Okay, I hit the start button on the YouTube stream and instantly got hungry. Like, the start YouTube stream button was also the get hungry button. Suddenly I am hungry. I had a big breakfast today too, why am I hungry? It's not a troll if my response was, oh, that was actually useful. It was useful, because now we have a YouTube stream. It's going well, Andalier, how are you? We had to catch back up with everything that was happening here in this colony because it has been 20 days since I last played RimWorld. Or even watched RimWorld. It's been 20 days since playing or watching RimWorld. And yeah, I think this is one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack. It is filthy in here because the last thing that happened was a metal horror outbreak. So you might have recalled there was some bits about a revenant attacking us, and then after that happened, the gray flesh started showing up. The gray flesh. And I was completely wrong about who I thought was infected with metal horrors. First off, I didn't know that the gray flesh incident was related to metal horrors. I also didn't know metal horrors were a thing. This was my first time seeing them. So I had the wrong people in jail and the wrong people roaming free. So the metal horrors emerged and we suffered 3 deaths. One of those was may or may not, who was actually a metal horror host, I think. Yes, Maynot was a host for the metal horror. And so the metal horror emerged and we were unable to administer medical care before Maynot died. Spooter and Chaos Lobster, as you can see, are still alive. Stuffy Nose died to blood loss, I think, from the metal horrors, although I believe this was an issue with consciousness. I think maybe. I was gonna say, I think... Yeah. I love it when I'm right. Stuffy Nose had the plague at the same time as severe blood loss. Stuffy Nose suffering from the plague. So the plague lowered their consciousness just low enough that the blood loss, despite not being life-threatening, became life-threatening. Stuffy Nose hit 0 consciousness and died. So that was unexpected. Lang was stabbed to death by our own colonist, Spooter. Our very first colonist, Spooter. The naked brutality colonist. So we're down to 7. 7 colonists. Body horror at its finest. At least we didn't split the group. We need a yeah. I feel like we have one. Do we not have one? Enjoy the lurk, Vin. Ooh, you're putting together a nightstand. Sounds fancy. So besides those general events, I don't remember what the heck we were doing. Metal horrors awakened, and critical alert major break risk. I think that this just happened. If we look at the graph of wealth, this is the total of things like buildings, wealth of items, and wealth of creatures. And so you can see my total wealth just bloop, dropped right down. And wealth of creatures, bloop, dropped right down. This is because we lost 3 colonists. Colonists are creatures too. So the wealth of our creatures went from 16,000 down to 4,600! 4,800? And not only did we lose 3 colonists, but we also lost our cow, and our yak. Ice Cream Sundae and Kenna II. Death by malnutrition. So we lost some wealth. Don't you love it when games have characters end up dying by stubbing their toes just because that puts them over the threshold? I mean, there's a little bit of a difference between stubbing your toe and bleeding out while having the plague. But I get your point. And if this is the first time you're seeing this colony, this was a naked brutality start. We are playing on, I think, the second hardest difficulty. I'm having a brain fart. How do we get to the storyteller settings? Gameplay. Modify. So we're not playing on Losing is Fun, which is as hard as it gets, but we're playing on Blood and Dust. Randy Random, Blood and Dust, Naked Brutality start. So it was a pretty difficult start. We're also in a modded biome. It is something between tundra and boreal forest. We live right here. In between the tundra and boreal forests is a glacial shield. So it's like it's a little bit of both. And it's also a modded map, which is how we end up with a big mountain in the center. This is a lone mountain map. So that is my geological feature, my landform, lone mountain. So we just end up with a centralized mountain in a glacial shield. So right now, this time of year, it just looks all snowy. That's because it's the dead of winter, but also we've recently had a bunch of alpha beavers come through, and they ate all the trees except for these trees up here. So there are pockets of rich soil, akin to something like a boreal forest would have. So you can see that here, around the lakes, and in some of these pockets, we have somewhat fertile soil to rich soil, and these are all like where forest grows. Everything else that doesn't have any color, this is all ice. Ice and snow. This base is starting to look familiar. Oh, like the base that we were playing before we stopped playing RimWorld for 20 days. Yeah, it does look familiar. So we lost 3 colonists. I don't remember what Lang did besides unnatural healing. That and Nitao's base. I just spilled tea on myself. It's because it's very hot tea. I went to sip it, and my mouth ejected it. Itao's base was... It was not a lone mountain, it was... I don't remember. I think... his biome was the ice oasis. Or maybe that was the landform, was the ice oasis. So it was basically ice sheets. With a pocket of hospitable land. But it was really similar to how it had like the mountain in the center of the map. And that's actually what inspired me to start this one. This base in particular, because I really liked the challenge of having the mountain in the center of the map. I've never played anything like it, so that was what inspired me to do this. But we're generally in a different biome. And we also have a river. There's a river that runs right through the mountain. Which I think is pretty cool. I also don't remember what Stuffy knows or may not did for the colony. I think we lost basically our backups. Like backup planters and backup janitors, maybe? Lang, I believe, was a researcher. Behind me here. We don't have anyone on research except Panderific. Panderific was also a wanderer who joined us, I think. Yes. And Panderific has a trait called Body Mastery. He doesn't have to eat or sleep. Or worry about comfort needs. So, when Panderific joined the colony, he had a 0 in intellectual. And because he doesn't eat or sleep, I have just had him on research nonstop for however long Panderific has been around. Records, 2.1 years. 2.1 years of full-time research will get you 14 intellect. In a trait with no passion and no boosted skill. So Panderific pretty much just eats... Wait, you don't have to eat. Yeah, Panderific just has a recreation need and a need to research. Aesel was a man in black who showed up when I didn't need them, and so was Stuffy Nose, and I think Mayor Maynot was too. I think those were all of our men in black. Mans in black? Chaos Lobster joined our colony when she was just a kid. She's 18 now. She's been in this colony for 3.3 years. She was just a child, like 12 years old maybe. Chronologically, she is 12. And she was a refugee, and she decided to stick around. She thought it was nice here. And she's a dirt mole, and she's very good at mining. Legion Breaker is also a dirt mole, who's very good at mining. So we have mining covered. We are good with mining. Mining is A-okay. I suppose we should try to turn Aesel into a crafter now that... Okay, we already are working on that. But now that he's got tentacle arm, with extra manipulation, we should definitely be pushing that. Wizards... Janitor. Yep. Yep. Wizards is also inhumanized. Wizards was a raider. With a mind dominated by the void. George, I think, was also a raider. Our animal handler. Yep. So, somebody asked earlier about my Pokedex. How the heck do we pull up the Pokedex? This is our anomaly research tree. Where's the button for that? Hi, Omar Reed. Hello, Invisimike strikes again. Yeah, it does. Lower right corner book. Oh yeah, over here. Right over there in the corner. I mean, right over there in the corner. We have a lot. We're still missing whatever this is. Undiscovered entity. A basic undiscovered entity. There's a lot of advanced entities we don't know yet. Metalhorrors and the Revenant are advanced entities. And they were really hard. I feel like we should get good, chat. These look like they're going to be different monolith shapes. Like how this one is square and boxy. These look like monoliths. For sure. What the heck is that thing? It looks like Pikachu, but if Pikachu was covered in an electric field. Like right in the middle of a thunderbolt. Pikachu! Yeah, so I don't really know what to focus on as far as our research goes or what we should be building. We're making an electro harvester, or researching an electro harvester. We are currently researching medicine production because we have no medicine ever. We have bills to make a prosthetic leg, make a bolt action rifle, make a chain shotgun, make shield belts. Yeah, I don't know that we still need all that. We do still need a leg. Chaos Lobster's missing the leg. As far as shield belt goes, Chaos Lobster could use one, Spooter's got one, and Wizards has one. Does that mean our other colonists were wearing them when they died? Do until we have 4 count equipped. Yeah, we have exactly 2. Oh no, you were like, when did Jess get carpets in the base? And then you look closer. Yeah, that's not a carpet. That's blood. Got a little sweaty up in here. And except instead of sweat, we have blood. Those corridors are full of bloodstains. Reminds you of goblin cleanup. Yeah. Metal horrors, baby. If you haven't seen the metal horrors before, it's a horrific, shifting mass of metal filaments, blades, and instruments. The metal is maintained and regenerated by a circulating dark fluid. While dormant, they hide within the host's body. They use their host to infest others, creating more metal horrors. If detected or endangered, they will form a jagged exoskeleton and cut their way out of the host's flesh. And that is exactly what they did. And then they went and stabbed everybody. We were all kinds of stabbed. George is still recovering. You legit thought it was carpet or something until said deaths happened. Yeah, so we lost some janitors. We lost a couple of good shooters too, so we should probably recollect our weapons and redistribute, because I don't know who's got what. Why does Legion Breaker have a bow? I feel like I want to give you a chain shotgun. Although George and Aesol already have chain shotguns. Legion Breaker, you know what, just keep the bow. No, take the chain shotgun. Equip chain shotgun. You can still hear the screams that curdle the blood. Reminds me of the Chrysalis in the very first XCOM before the Firaxis reboot. I'm unfamiliar with that. Well, I'm unfamiliar with most things about XCOM. I feel like I played XCOM once or twice and got so frustrated with it. For the classic Mimi reasons. Just making sure we have people on cleanup detail. Looks like Wizards... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it'll get cleaned up soon. It'll get cleaned up soon. There was one other thing I wanted to check, and that was hunting. Andorific is hunting, and George is hunting. So George, take the bolt action rifle. Hi, Hidden Sage! XCOM's RNG is a cruel and unforgiving mistress. It's definitely not for everyone. You say that with 1,200 hours across both Firaxis games. How could you miss the 97% reasons? Yeah, that, exactly. Okay, I think we are all on the same page. I think we're all caught up. Next thing to do is... Double check the mortars are loaded. They are. And Horrific is studying the Revenant that lives down here. George and Spooter are resting. Vandalier is wandering about the colony. Vandalier is still trained to haul, so should clean things up, hopefully. Vandalier also tanked the Metalhorror fight. Insane ramblings. Pandorific has become completely untethered from reality, ranting about impossible subjects. He will snap out of it in a few hours. This happened because insulted. You're alive. You got to the point where you were having "how could you miss a 97 twice in a row" problems. You still remember your first miss 99%. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm referring to. Hazel and Chaos Lobster are hanging out. So I remember as well that we need to improve relationships in the base, so I think we scheduled some group rec time together. We lost our night owl. So hopefully these two, you know, they'll be on better terms soon. You forgot you were a Mega Sloth. Yeah. We have Marinara Menace the bunny, and Vandalier the Mega Sloth. And Flamethrower the yak, affected by moderate malnutrition. And Boogle the cow, who's just hanging out in this corridor. It's the cow corridor. What are we making over here? We're making pants? Oh, we don't need this many pairs of pants anymore. I feel like I should let these finish, and then I'm gonna change the bill. We only have 7 colonists now. Oh, this is so sad. So we need to reduce this to 8. We could also try to spring for some higher quality pants. As far as parkas go. Let's just get some parkas made. Button-down shirts, we only need 8. So this bill is saying do until you have X. So I'm saying do until we have 8. Counting things that are equipped and also in inventory. I want them to be better than tattered. So 51% hit points or higher, and also good quality to legendary. We only have 3 pairs of pants that satisfy that, or button-down shirts. If I reduce it to normal quality, we have 8 out of 8. And then tail caps. We also only need 8. I'm gonna swing for better pants and better shirts. To be fair, BGC also kind of has these problems, which is why... that may be why they introduced karmic dice. Yeah. It's a good solution. I feel like I'm already losing my voice. I also feel like this is going incredibly fast. So Legion Breaker is our main builder now, with a construction skill of 6. We had a better builder, I know we did, I think they died. Spooter is our next best builder. But Spooter has other work to do, like recovering from getting stabbed by metal horrors and other colonists, and growing things in our new grow zone. over here. Can we run this? I think so. We have 355 watts of grid excess with a sun lamp running right now. So if we turn the other one on, we will drain the power. But I think it should be enough. Run a conduit up this way. Hi there, Corn! Hello! You limit the order to 2 and not count equipped. That way you're making 2 spares regardless of the number of colonists. You limit it to 2. Do until we have 2? How do you guarantee that has spares? Wouldn't it have to be like 2 over your total number of colonists? Oh, I see, because if you don't count equipped, it's not counting equipped, and so it will be 2 outside of the amount that are equipped. So regardless of how many things you have equipped, you'll make 2. Yeah, I see the merit in that. The reason why I do it this way is because I forget to make sure that everybody has things equipped in the first place. So this way, it's like a very tangible reminder that we are lacking clothes. I feel like over here, in this little storage room I made, I'm gonna put clothing storage. So we're keeping raw resources here. And maybe I'll put finished clothing here. This was where I was keeping steel. Maybe I'll keep clothes here. And keep these as steel storage and make this clothes. So that would be apparel. Wait. Not apparel. Yes, apparel. But just turn off armor, headgear, utility, noble, and miscellaneous. No, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous is what I want to store. Basic clothing. No bio-coded. No tainted. Yep. And then link these. Link all of these. Store these here. So, important priority versus preferred. So they should move their clothes from here down here now. There's also a good mod that allows for expert colonists, which is really handy with penoxycyline. Oh, I bet. It's a slow workday, so you get to talk a bit, not just lurk. Yay! Oh, I'm so sore. I can't even get my arms all the way up. What about quality and durability settings? Here? Can you even do that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can. I don't think I ever mess with this up here. Because realistically, I want to clean this room out. I don't want storage to be open in this room. Yeah, good call on that. corpse obsession. Okay, so Frozen Guppy is wandering around in a psychotic state because imprisoned! And then Legion Breaker is having a corpse obsession because slept in the cold. Where's your room? Oh, I don't think they have rooms. I'm pretty sure that we abandoned all the rooms. Because of the metal horrors. What? Oh! Star Lily and Frozen Guppy are in jail! We have more colonists than I realized. Why are you in jail? What did you do? Besides having a massive tantrum. Boop. Insulting spree. Yep. Jailing people over insulting sprees is legit. Okay, so what happened with Frozen Guppy? Why are you in jail? I don't know. Star Lily was having a tantrum. Insulting spree, that's why we jailed you. Entity Liberator. Boop. Oh, I think we put Guppy in jail because they were trying to free the Revenant. Nope, insulting spree. That was it. Okay, so we have more colonists than I realized. We actually have 9. 10. 9. Situation is not as dire as previously thought. Hi, Arcania! Unjustly imprisoned! Boop. Yeah, let's release and release. Yeah. So these two shelves, I want to unlink this from other building storage. Okay, and this one too. Unlink. Cool. So reinstall. That looks like a storage pile. And reinstall. Ooh. I think I'm going to put other types of storage here. For things like the advanced components and the jade, I guess. I'll put that in here. We have a lot of jade. You love how my mic has a link settings written over it. Be sure to link your settings. Going to increase these stockpiles to important because there's a bunch of blocks over here. Oh, I want to clean these shelves off, basically. Boop the mic to adjust settings. Whoop. You found Maynot, who's already rotting. Blood loss. Caused Maynot to die. It was because of the plague, I tell ya. The plague! Okay, so everyone's gonna be on mental breaks for a while, I think. Spooter and Acel are living over here. Temperature's good, though. I think it was... Where's Legion Breaker sleeping? Oh, okay. George needs a bedroom, Legion Breaker needs a bedroom, Panerific needs a bedroom, and Star Lily needs one. Legion Breaker can have this one. Panderific can have this one. George is gonna take this one. Because I am pretty certain that Vandalier is bonded to George? No, to Frozen Guppy. Okay, wait, this is Frozen Guppy's room. Frozen Guppy's still in jail, unassigned. There's a Mega Sloth bed right there, and plenty of room for the Mega Sloth to live. So I guess I'll put George here. then we're gonna need some bedrooms. So I had Spooter over on this end because this is where the kitchen was. That's Spooter's room, and Starlily can live here. Oh, there's a room over there, Chaos Lobster. No, I'm gonna put Starlily here. Because Starlily is the doctor. Then Chaos Lobster is there. I'm gonna put Panderific over here. We're just having a big bedroom shuffle. Because Panderific is the researcher, so I want you to be close to your room. And so Starlily is close to the hospital. Everybody got a bedroom now? Everybody except Frozen Guppy who's still in jail? There are some people walking by. This, I think, never happens, but we have a lot of people in the colony who are really good with social. I'm gonna go trade with Salamander. Yay, you have a bed! Yeah, you do. One day I'll fix my floor. Maybe. What do they have? They have pemmican, they have herbal medicine, which I will gladly buy, and they have a flame bow. A flame bow. A simple, short self-bow with a load of incendiary arrows. We've been over this before, but isn't every bow a self-bow? You know? It's time to don the hood. This is why I still wear sweaters in the middle of summer. For as long as my air conditioner works, I will continue wearing sweaters because I just want to wear my hood. Emotional support sweater. Exactly what it is. I will offset my purchase by giving this trader my tattered clothing and my low quality clothing. Poor quality pants, we don't want them. Awful, you can have it. Cloth, I don't want cloth either. Light leather? Can't afford to sell that. Or I guess they can't afford to buy it. Plain leather pants, normal, good. Okay, I'll get rid of the normal quality pants. Except, good trade, Salamander. We've got some pemmican and some silver and some heel root. And then there was 4. 4 heel root. We have 1 glitter weld and 16 industrial strength med. And a prosthetic arm. I don't even know that we need that anymore. Chaos Lobster needs a leg. We definitely don't need that anymore. Somebody has got to go bury this colonist. Oh, and you know what else we should do? We should have funerals. I feel like we can have some funerals. Yeah. Funeralize them. Legion Breaker is an extreme break risk. Even with the Catharsis. Chemical Starvation, Pessimist, Drowsy, was imprisoned, observed rotting corpse, Panderific's ramblings, colonist died, ate without a table, there are no slaves, stuck indoors. This is me right now. Stuck indoors -1. Although I think my stuck indoors -1 is cumulatively stacking. Every day that I'm stuck indoors, it's going up. -1, -2, -3, -4. Okay. We need to begin the entombment. Panderific is in a mental state. And Frozen Guppy's in jail. You should release Frozen Guppy from jail. Frozen Guppy's in a state. Psychotic wandering. Just like Panderific. Okay, exclamation remind me to have a memorial service once everybody is done with their mental breaks. I think I'm gonna set some light colors. Hi, Abraxas. I don't actually have a bot to do that. Or like a command to exclamation remind me, but I feel like I should. Hi, Damage Carbine, good to see you! Hello. Ooh, lime-colored bedrooms? Lime-colored bedroom? Lime-colored bedroom? Lime-colored bedrooms? Chatbot will take care of it. You love reminding streamers of things. Yep. That they do. In case you're wondering why I'm doing this is so that I can find the rooms. When looking for bedroom, just search for lime color. And that's where the bedrooms are. Identifiably lime. I feel like it actually looks like neon pea. What color did I copy this? Paste. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try this lighter color green. Hashtag mellow yellow. Now it's very light color green. It does that stacking in RimWorld 2 is eventually progresses to cabin fever and they do stupid things that you can control, like stargazing in the middle of the kill box. Or canceling their stream. Yeah, this green is a little bit more blue. I don't know that I like this color either. It looks like Mountain Dew. Yeah, neon pea. The color of Mountain Dew. Neon pea. I don't know, this one's okay, I guess. There's not too much rhyme or reason to how I'm coloring the rooms, by the way. I'm kind of just having fun with it. Hi, Torpedo! Enjoy the mod list! I don't like this color either. If you take enough B12, you have neon pea. I feel like I've already tried this color. We definitely already tried this color, right? Maybe the answer is not green. Is this too similar to the other color that I have in these few rooms? I think it is. It's a little bit different. But not distinguishable enough. What if I make this one pink? If I could click on the light. There we go. Pink. No, I don't like this either. I don't know what I want to make these rooms look like. The colony is so shiny and colorful and pretty. Are the floofs attracted to it too? I think we need to get like the full rainbow in here. We've got like red colors. We need orange. Maybe the room should be orange. Orange. Although, with the color of the beds, that's kind of ugly. I don't really like how the orange and the green look together. This light in particular is really hard to click. Okay. I don't know about that either. Super purple. I like it. When in doubt, just make it blurple. Okay. I don't like this either, but it'll do. I feel like I need to come up with a color pattern. Or put 2 lights in every room. I really like how this looks. There's a transport pod crash. Wow, Randy. I like how this looks, how we have this really saturated pink color here, and then a light pink on the edges. That's shining in. I think that has a really nice effect on the room. Maybe I should make all of these lights this really pale pink color. It's so... It's almost indistinguishable. I think it makes the dirt look nicer though. Is this now the hallway color? Good. You think clicking the floor tile where the light is placed usually selects the light. If there's an item on the tile, it will select that first and then the light on the second try. Yeah, you do have to click in a little bit of different locations with the vanilla wall lights compared to the mod. But I'm getting the hang of it. Look, I don't know about you, chat. I think this makes the dirt in the hallway look a little bit nicer. Okay, it's getting very pink now. Am I coordinating colors with the bloodstains? Stains are now a feature instead of a bug. And before we actually get some bugs in here. We haven't had an infestation yet, which means we're due for an infestation. Oh, right. A prostitute idol named Lou is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Lu is suffering from paralytic abasia and is unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There's also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can also be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. She will be willing to contribute once she is recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. I'm not really sure what a prostitute idol is. I'm thinking like an idol, you know? As you would expect in some cultures, but a prostitute idol? Okay, not judging. Hi, Hippo! Hello! Always paralytic abasia. Always. Oh, welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Here's a shout out for Hippo because Hippo's awesome. Hippo's a longtime friend of the channel and plays a lot of interesting stuff and similar stuff. Also, he gets real silly over there. If you like silly streams, it's a place to go. You're good just procrastinating at work. I know how that goes. Hi, Zangief. I know what American Idol is, right? Like that. American Idol, but for prostitution? I mean, I'll accept them, I guess. Oh, mistakes were made. Ugh. The number of field tours in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign a role of priest to one of your colonists. Mistakes were made. Leah Lu, aged 47, is a pigskin. As a child, she was a music idol. Lu was the only child of a powerful company president. Her beautiful appearance led to a career as a music idol. When her mother died, Lu could not bear her father's loneliness, and she became his sexual companion. So as an adult, Lu was a prostitute idol. After her father was deposed, Lu's beauty led her to be forced into pornography to survive. Over years of difficult treatment, her body was remodeled to appear temporarily ageless. Sold to an orbital brothel, she became popular with a steady stream of clients from all over the planet. She gets cooking, art, and social skill from this. Social, intellect, and art. Yeah, this is an incredibly dark backstory. I was not expecting it to take that turn. This is really dark. And I just... It is RimWorld after all. Hi, Blue Squid. This is just wrong on so many levels. This is... When I was reading this is not how I expected that sentence to go. I expected, when her mother died, she could not bear her father's loneliness, so she quit her career to move back home and spend time with her father. Just... This is actually in the base game. Yeah. This is the most shocked you've been at RimWorld in 2K hours. I think this is up there for me, yeah. There's a couple of really dark ones like this. Has this been in the game? Yeah. Oh, she spent time with him. You know what I meant? Hi, Noose Kebab. What did we just read? Woman needs a place in the colony just to escape the utter hell her life has been up until now. Yeah, right? I know. So, she's beautiful. That's her one and only trait. She is exceptionally beautiful. With an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze, people are attracted to her before she even opens her mouth. She has a burning passion for cooking, but is not. Is that... The red means genetically not good at cooking? Yeah. Poor cooking from genetics, but she has a burning passion. And she has a burning passion in social. And a minor passion in intellect, actually. That's kind of useful. As you can see behind me, we don't really have anybody with a passion for intellect. Panderific basically was forced into intellect. When Panderific joined the colony, he had an intellect of 0, but because of his traits of body mastery, not needing to eat or sleep, Panderific pretty much just does this all day, every day. And after 2 years of full-time research, has reached level 14. Music Idol has been in the game since before 1.0. Why does it end like that? That's so dark. Hi there, Redox. Hello. It's more interesting to note, Leolu is a predefined character backstory. It's not randomly made. Somebody made that pawn. And put this into the game? That's super dark. Make her the researcher and put the research bench in prison so that Lou can talk to the prisoners. I'm thinking that I will probably just put her in this room with Panderific. This can become her bedroom. But for now, she is Paralicabeja. And someone needs to go rescue her. Oh, I don't know. Those social skills are incredible. Definitely needs to be the Soul Warden. Yeah, I mean, she does have really, really good social. This almost never happens to me, where I end up with a colony full of social. Well, although she isn't... Oh. What did I just change? That's Star Lily? I think it's meant to be a sampling of everything. I mean, I guess, but when I started reading that backstory, that is just not how I expected it to go. You want to create a living wall out of body mastery ghouls that never have to eat. Yeah, the body mastery is really cool. Yeah, her cooking's on fire. Mm-hmm. Good at social talking, bartering, and social fighting. Tanya must have been in a bad mood and was like, I'm gonna make the most messed up character you've ever seen. So... as far as the backstories go, I'm pretty sure that people could pay to get... Was it their name in the game, or could you actually design a character? Yeah, this is right after the Metalhorrors, Redox. We haven't played for 20 days. The last thing that happened was the Metalhorrors. Yep, yep. I think we're out of wood. A group of donkeys, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. And are instantly mating. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Some of the OG submissions could choose backstories. Whether or not the cooking is on fire depends on what you're cooking. The bloodied jacks to the base are a little disconcerting. That's because there was a Metalhorror event. It was horrific. And actually pretty metal. We lost 3 colonists to the event. We almost lost the entire colony, actually. OMG. I can't click this light to save my life. Ah! Got it. I think the color combination is okay. Metal horror event. You don't think you've seen it before? Yeah. It was a whole string of events. So basically, somebody found gray flesh around the base. It resembled human skin, stained gray by tiny metallic particles. It must have sloughed off someone during flesh liquefaction. Someone here was not who they seemed. So shortly after finding this, the metal horrors emerged. And it was a near colony wipe. It was very close. The next thing that happened, metal horrors are emerging. Slicing through flesh and skin, these nightmarish, bladed creatures are cutting their way out of their hosts. So it turns out Spooter and Chaos Lobster and Maynot were all infected with metal horrors, and they all emerged, and Maynot died in the process. Spooter and Chaos Lobster are still alive. But they just had like full-on alien emerge, like Pwah! That's how I imagine it anyways. Alien. You love the bloody tracks, very Final Fantasy VII style. Sorta alien style. I mean, how else are they gonna emerge? They must emerge like from your torso, right? Like, so we were able to save Spooter and Chaos Lobster. And once they emerge, they are they're actually kind of metal. Like they're literally made out of metal, but then they walk around with like a body made out of knives. And just stabby, 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 which is how we ended up with blood across the entire base. They could emerge like the gold from Stargate. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the colors. Wait, these lights came with the colors pre-installed. It's like dark pink, dark purple, I mean. I feel like what I should do is make a color scheme based on the type of room. So like up here, we have purple and green, solid Barney colors. That could be like our throne rooms and our anomaly worshipping rooms. I've got bedrooms that's really dark purple. Maybe this watermelon color could be workshops and things. Oh, the anomaly room should be like dark red. This is where we keep our anomalies. And these rooms over here. So I'm just installing extra lights, that way I can give them two colors. I actually love how it looks when you combine the lights. They weren't human-sized and made of scissors. They pretty much are made of scissors. He did that with the doormats mod once. It works great for some brains. Electro Harvester. Build a generator that draws electricity from certain contained entities. This process aggravates entities, making them harder to contain. Okay, I feel like we shouldn't do that because our containment strength is only 112 on this Revenant. And their minimum is 80. And I feel like it's not black and white. Like if it's over the containment value, you're good. I think it's, yeah, 112 seems low. I think if you're above the minimum threshold, the chances improve, but the higher it gets, the better the chances of containment go. So if we aggravate them, we're gonna like approach the threshold again, meaning that the Revenant is more likely to break out, which we don't want. This thing was actually kind of a pain in the butt. So we should not do that. Speaking of, I did run a power line over here. Create a growing zone. What should we grow? How's the food situation? It's looking okay, actually. We have 501 raw food and 71 meals. Maybe we should grow Devil Strand. Cycloid plant. Because somebody here is suffering from chemical starvation. Legion Breaker. -6 from a lack of chemicals. But not the whole thing. The whole thing does not need to be cycloid. Psychite. Maybe just a little bit less than that too. On the other side, maybe we should make heal root. Already got heal root. Maybe we should make... Are they restricted? Is that why nobody's coming to take care of plants? No? Spooter is harvesting Nutrifungus. This base is getting colorful. Yeah. Well, to be fair, there is a lot of Nutrifungus. Hay grass. Oops. Hay for my donkeys. And then in this last little pocket, I feel like we should go Devil Strand. I like Devil Strand. Devil Strand requires a 10. Nobody can do that? Cotton. Definitely need some cotton. And then one day they'll take care of it. One day. So I have the Revenant chained to a table. They're chained to a holding platform. So it's a fancy table. Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man, good to see you. Ooh. Spooked. I was just vibing to the music and bold Vikings coming up in here. Spooking me with my own raid alert. Hi, Bold Viking! Thanks for raiding over! Hello! I saw you were playing some RimWorld today. What did you get up to in your colony? Hello, hello, welcome in everybody. I am Jess. We are also playing RimWorld, and we're playing RimWorld Anomaly. My base looks just as bloody as yours. Yeah, I'm hoping that one day they'll clean up, you know? One day soon, somebody will clean this place up. Maybe. I hope that you had a great stream, Bull Viking. I really appreciate you coming over, and hello to you all. Yes, like I was saying, I am Jess. We're playing RimWorld after nearly 3 weeks of a RimWorld hiatus. and I really missed it. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back in RimWorld and also back. I sort of kinda had like a 5-week vacation from the stream. 5-day vacation, 5 weeks, 5-day vacation. RimWorld is going good. Too good even, until Cassie almost ended you. So the last time we played, we almost got ended. We almost died. We had a Metalhorror event, which if you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it for you, but the reason for all the blood everywhere? Metalhorrors. 5 years. Also had to end early to pack your bag for TwitchCon! Oh, you're going to TwitchCon Rotterdam. I hope that you have fun! I hope that you have a ton of fun. With all that blood, it could be a scene from Resident Evil. I do owe chat Resident Evil soon. You will eat all the bitter ballen in Rotterdam. I don't know what that is. But I hope you have tons of fun. One day I'll make it to TwitchCon EU. I really want to go. I've wanted to go for years. It just never works out. Usually it's because it's too expensive, but this year the timing was just really bad. But yeah, I'm glad to be back at RimWorld. It's been a while and I missed it, and it's nice to have my ears filled with the RimWorld soundtrack again. Same for you in TwitchCon US. Well, so for me, TwitchCon US is really easy. That's just like a short skip. But yeah, getting to Europe is an entirely different story. You're going to figure out how to get to TwitchCon next year. You're sick of missing it. It's also just a short skip. How far is it for you? I really want to go though, because over half of my community is EU, or I shouldn't say specifically EU, but based on the side of the world over the pond. And so I want to go to be able to meet the community and be able to meet some of my European content creator network, and I just never get to go. The hotels, yeah, they're really, really, really expensive. I know. The 5-hour train ride. We'll be doing a home office in the train. That sounds like fun. We were saying to some other streamers after they saw the latest castle pics, if you get a few of us over to the UK, we need to pick out a castle for us all to visit. Yeah, castles are cool. I remember when I went to Edinburgh, I saw the castle there. And that was super neat. Castle. Yeah, Andy, that's why I clarified. Hi, Lady Orca! Hello, hello! Don't think you put any of Friday's castle pics on my Discord yet. I don't think so. Don't remember seeing any. I do appreciate you all being here today. Thanks for hanging out or coming along with the raid. Happy Wednesday/Thursday to you all. We could rent a castle and have a big gaming party in said castle. Could be a lot of fun. So we just got a new colonist. Also, yeah, I was setting... We could turn Lou into our new cook. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. She's gonna become the new cook. But she's also a researcher. She's gonna become the new cook and the new researcher. Okay, Frozen Guppy is not good at plants, but we need somebody to be good at plants. Like, this has just gotta happen. Until Lou is cured of paralytic abasia, though we still have to leave the cooking situation the same. So this was a good addition. First off, we freed her from whatever terribly sad backstory that she had. And for 29 days, she'll be suffering from paralytic abasia. To cure paralytic abasia, anti-abasia mechanite, it costs 10 glitter world. You want to go to a castle? Castles are cool. Okay, so you remember how I said we had a lot of grid excess power? We do not now because of these lights. I am going to turn this one off because there's nothing there. And technically we're growing some corn. Castle picks for later, yes. We also build a trebuchet. I feel like that might be against the rules. But I could be wrong. Oh no, Zinkeef, I'm sorry! Yeah, you have to be a sub to be able to post links. Here. I will try to copy pasta what you just said. Or we can try the permission again. The permissions have been a little bit iffy recently. Time for you to take your leave. Packing, final apartment scrub, then sleep. I hope that you have a great packing session, have fun cleaning, have fun sleeping, and enjoy yourself at TwitchCon Rotterdam. Thank you so much for reading over Bold Viking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the permissions haven't been working. Here. Hi, Bloody Waltz, enjoy the mod list. Yeah, why is my voice doing this? You were too slow. Oops. My voice is out of practice from 5 days off. You know, right? I'm starting to think it's like due to never-ending allergy season, because it's not just streaming where this happens. And even when I'm not out of practice, you know, like it hasn't been a 5-day vacation, I still have the same issue. I feel like I'm missing a light over here. No, I'm not. It's right there. I clicked it once. Got it. Yeah, so production rooms are gonna get this. A watermelon color. I wish Twitch gave us the option to undelete messages in case of accidents. Well, it's the bot that's doing it, so... Oh, I see what you're saying, like, once a message is deleted to be able to undelete it. Oops. Heck? Copy color? Are these really the same color? Oh. Pink. Did someone mention Stargate? Yeah, chat has been talking about Stargate. So like maybe we should also make this room a color. It seems like it might already be... Nope, it was not already that color. I'm gonna also have it follow the same pattern though. I actually like this light purple color and how it makes the marble look. So like these rooms, for instance, I think these are their base colors. That's how the whole base was looking. The pink neutralizes that orange color. Stargate and Star Trek. The better of the two Star franchises. Which one is the better one? Stargate? Yeah, red. Red and... Those rooms are vibrant. Yeah, I like that one. Let's go with that pale pink, pale purple color. There we go. I'm gonna color code the entire base. I'm looking to start a war in Twitch chat. Why would I ask such a question? Well, because it was stated that there's a better of two Star franchises, and I was asking for clarification. Stargate and Star Trek are the better ones. You've never seen Star Wars. Controversies make chat active. That is very true. That'll definitely wake chat up. I actually had something controversial to ask you all, but I don't remember what it was. It was a silly question of some sort. Hi, Sandy. You're listening through YouTube. But am I planning to start World War III? I was just asking. Gosh. Gosh, chat. Is it about pineapple on pizza? No, it was something else. I have no clue what it was now. So I think that's every light in the base colored now, except these two rooms. But I'm still not even sure what I'm gonna do with these two rooms. We can actually turn this into like, its own room. This could be an armory. And we could make our defenses over here. In the water, maybe? Flamethrower has gotten food poisoning from an incompetent cook. Flamethrower the yak, by the way. Boogle the cow is starving. What is that? A wall lamp. Why is it just on the floor? Want a real controversy? You're about to go make fajitas. Is that considered a burger or a sandwich? Neither? Aren't fajitas just... No, I see, like tacos. You were silently lurking and happened to open Twitch when you heard that. You do wrap them at the end. Yeah, you can. I'm just used to having fajita veggies. So we've got sort of a red color, we have an orangish color. Red, orange, yellow. I would call this yellow. Or green. Blue. Okay, so we need a color for common areas. Like, over here is a common area, and this is a common area. Aren't sandwiches just calzones, though, at the end? I mean, maybe. Alright, why are we not cleaning? Because, yeah, the base is so dirty. I have a bunch of people assigned to cleaning. Star Lily, for instance. Is assigned to construction and cleaning. George is assigned to cleaning, but that's not getting done. Legion Breaker is assigned to building and mining and cleaning. Acel's crafting. Pandorific is researching. Chaos Lobster is mining and smithing. It's because we lost our janitor. Now somebody else has to become the janitor. Star Lily. Would you call a cracker with cheese a sandwich? Maybe if you had 2 crackers with cheese in the middle. A cracker cheese sandwich. Maybe I will copy this really pale pink color and just have this area be that. And same with over here. I actually really like how this looks though. I'm gonna leave that. In fact, copy that one and paste it. I want to paste it here. Oh, I got it! There. It's an open-faced sandwich. Doesn't fajita strictly refer to the way meat is prepared? So you can have a fajita burger sandwich or a taco. A topped cracker is a pizza. And is a hot dog also a pizza? It's an open-faced sandwich. Hot dogs are sandwiches like subs. Sometimes I make a plate of crackers topped with meat and cheese. You call them crack stacks. Cilantro will do that too. He'll put a bunch of crackers on a plate side to side, and then he'll put cheese across it and then microwave it. And he just gets like a sheet of cheese and crackers. He's a goofball. So at the risk of using an excess of power that we don't have, I really want to put extra lights in these bedrooms. That way I could add a complementing color. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. It means something else in seedier places. Calzone is a 6-sided cube. Sandwich is only 2-sided. Food is food. Mr. Incredible pointing.jpg. The fact that we are qualifying and redefining the type of sandwich says it all. Like Chicago-style pizza versus just pizza. I don't know, this is... Alistair really did open a can of worms with this one. A According to the cube rule of food identification, there are 6 types of dishes, depending on where the starch is. Toast, sandwich, taco, sushi, bread bowl, calzone. That doesn't really seem all-inclusive. Hi there, Princess Casey. You came in with the raid earlier, but you were busy doing something. Well, I hope it was done successfully. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. I feel like we should use the blue of this room and a couple other places. That's the research room. Yeah, I'm just looking at the OBS preview, and I do feel like we need more blue. Where should we put blue? We could put them in the bedrooms if we gave them complementing lights. Actually, I think I want to put this light here, cancel this one, and reinstall this one over here. Let's see how that looks. You're right here. You are. Well, people wanted a controversy. Well accomplished. You're making your 1 month quitting Pokemon. You decided to make a tier list. A tier list of your favorite Pokemon games you've played and get them into nice, careless display things with images. Oh, so you can memorialize them. I say do it. Starlily is on another insulting spree. I don't know how long that's been happening. Has this been happening for a while, chat? How many people have you insulted? Oh, a lot of people. Guppy. George, Chaos. You got everyone in the colony! Okay, well, let's see if it goes on for much longer. I really don't want to put Starlily back in jail. After having been in jail recently. Was imprisoned. At the rate you're going to be imprisoned again. So, Spooter's conversion ritual is back up. I think we might have been in the process of converting somebody. We were supposed to do a funeral, chat. You didn't remind me. Begin an entombment. Starlily. We gotta wait for Starlily. We gotta wait for Starlily to stop having a mental break. Chaos Lobster has gotten food poisoning due to an incompetent cook. You love the term tier list. I didn't remind you, I did! I said remind me, chat. There was a recent Reddit thread about how to eat corn on the cob. Apparently, people on each side didn't know the other side even existed. Wait, so what are the ways to eat corn on the cob? Starlily is still on an insulting spree. And now Chaos Lobster can't even attend the thing. You know, I thought we all asked that question. The way that I know how to eat... Oh, I guess you could have it where you put like the little... Uh-oh. Wizards started a social fight with Starlily, who is non-violent, so wizards are just gonna beat you up. Okay, so insulting spree over. So once Chaos Lobster recovers from food poisoning, we are going to have an entombment. Actually, wait, why is Chaos Lobster downed? Because missing a leg? No? I don't know. So yeah, I guess you could eat it if you... I don't know what they're called. They're these... finger holder thingies that you insert into the side? Corn holders? Yeah, and then you can like use those to hold the corn on the cob and eat it. But I suppose you could also...
Just human jizz time.
You could also cut the corn off the cob itself. Cob gobblers. Hi, Supri. Also, hi, Flamethrower. Hello. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub and for the 30 months. Today is a day full of resubs. Speaking of, hi, Commander Rudd. Thank you for the 43 months. Yay. It has been resub day. Thank you, Flamethrower, and thank you, Commander Rudd. I hope that you both are doing well today. I also took a break. About an hour and a half into the stream. I already took a break. How's the Rim treating me? It's been pretty chill, actually. Most of what I've done today is lighting. I'm setting lighting colors. And hoping that somebody will please clean this place up soon. You finished your first Anomaly playthrough? Wow, I haven't done that yet. I had a BRP, that does not count as a break. It was a stretching break. I got some tea, and I got some stretching. I almost said, and I got some pee in the toilet. I'm trying to skirt breaks. Different ways my partner and I eat corn. Reddit post. The typewriter. You know, I've never seen anybody eat corn like that, but I have heard of somebody. My mom told me that my grandpa eats corn like this. I've never seen him eat corn, but I think she said it was my grandpa. Just like eats corn perfectly down the side, a typewriter. What's the other style called? The pencil sharpener? The typewriter versus the pencil sharpener. Okay, so this is not how... Neither of these ways are the way that I would eat corn. I don't eat corn like this either way. I just eat it. I just go for it. Whichever bite looks good. Finished this and Colony died. That's the normal way of finishing a run. They made it. You saw the end game? The end game really does exist. Okay, I'm starting to think that this blue color in here, we should put that in the bedrooms. So copy that. Oh wait, I said I was gonna try something different. So here I wanted to put... Actually... Ooh. We finished medicine production. Wow, we learned how to make medicine. We also learned how to make a multi-analyzer. We should probably build that. We are getting hospital beds next. Yeah, I like this color. It's actually two colors. It's this dark purple plus this blue from the research room. Gengar laid to rest. GG, Princess Casey. Which would like to inform you obtained a badge for watching Elden Ring 15 minutes ago. That happened to me recently. It wasn't for Elden Ring, it was for something else. So there's a poll at the top of chat. How to eat corn on the cob. Typewriter, pencil sharpener, knife and fork, or no. But the way that I like to eat it is chaos. So the typewriter is where you just go side to side in a very controlled line. The pencil sharpener is where you start at one end and eat the corn concentrically from one end to the other. Knife and fork is where you would take the corn on the cob, and you take the knife, go shoop, and shave all the corn off, then eat that. The way that I like to eat it is I just put it in my hands and I just pick a bite. Whichever one looks good, that's the one I eat. I subscribe to none of these methods. No cob for you? You get it off the cob already. So you're a knife and fork kind of person? Chaos. That's my style. Alright, so what's going on here? I really need somebody to clean the base. Jess is Agent of Chaos. Notes. Please note. I am here to spread chaos.
Hey Jess, hope all is well.
Hi, Stephanated! I'm sorry, I'm really just trying to place this blueprint. There we go. Thank you so much for the 26 months, Stephanated. I really appreciate it. Today has been the day of ultimate resubs. Let me tell you, chat. There's been so many resubs. Oh, I just reinstalled that. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to build a copy. Copy. Thank you so much, Stephanated. I appreciate your support. Thanks for keeping the resub alive. I am doing alright. I hope you are too. I also have never seen a pencil sharpener. Your mom just randomly bites and everyone thinks it's so odd. Yeah, that's what I do. And I order. Hello to you. I always seem to end up next to someone who eats it messily. Cannot believe chats resorted to judging each other by their style of corncob eating. You like the change color button on the microphone. Change color, boop. There is actually a microphone or a channel point redemption to change the mic color. Yeah, I actually really like this pale pink color. I think I'm going to change everything to the pale pink. It's really hot. Yeah, it's hot here too. I have air conditioning though, and I think that's saving the day. You don't actually judge your mom, it's all in jest. Chat said typewriter. Typewriter style. You want to know what type of food it is when you come back. I think we decided it's a sandwich maybe? I don't know. Make headphones pointy. Cat mode. And a pupper love. You know my dog cam is not working. Also, I don't even have a dog. Cause I don't know where he went. Come on. Hi there, Gobrin-san! Hello! Hello, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, how's it going? Hi! How was RimWorld? What were you getting up to in RimWorld today? I appreciate you stopping in. Hello, hello. Hi, Lenza! Where am I that it's possibly cool enough to still wear a hoodie? I am in my house with air conditioning. As soon as I even dare look outside, though, I have to take off the hoodie. It's just, it's too hot. Hi, Lenza, thanks for coming along with the raid, and hello, I hope that you had a great time with RimWorld. Over with Oben-san. Thank you so much for raiding over. It's nice to meet you. Or see you again. I'm Jess, and we're also playing RimWorld. Right now, we're actually discussing ways to eat corn on the cob. We just missed the poll in chat about the proper way to eat corn on the cob. And also discussing if fajitas are a sandwich or something. Or a taco. Here you go, Guppy. I'm a cat. Meow. RimWorld was brutal as usual. The storyteller has it in for you, so time to sleep. Oh, it's one of those. One of those RimWorld days. I see. I do hope that you get some good sleep. I appreciate you stopping in. No and no, and while we're on food, pineapple is not a valid topping for pizza. I disagree. Personally, I really like pineapple on pizza. I know. I know. But it's really good, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna follow Star Lily around and see what the heck Star Lily is doing, because... Never mind. Oh, Ace was only cleaning because of the common sense mod. Okay, we're gonna follow Star Lily around. Relaxing socially. Hi, Pelanova! You love pineapple on pizza. 2 ways. With hot honey. Anchovies are not a valid topping for pizza. I have never had it. Anchovies, that is. But I actually really do like pineapple on pizza, especially if you get like really savory ingredients with it. Or salty ingredients. I think that the sweetness of the pineapple, especially if it's baked in with it, just goes so well together. You want to try anchovies and pineapple. Activity, cleaning, vomit, and then resting. Your sleep meter is 92%. Resting because of injuries. Okay. Sure. I think we're gonna need more janitors. Why is Chaos Lobster still downed? What is going on? Recovering from food poisoning. And Lou has 28 days of Paralympic left. Okay, so janitor, Chaos Lobster. I just had a crazy idea, but what if we had Pandorific do the cleaning? What if I raise your priority and everything by 1? Except cleaning. Okay, well, in Pandorific's defense, the action of researching was probably queued before my work assignment changes went through. But with the addition of Lou, we'll have another cook, which means we could take George off of cooking. And in fact, I just might do that now. We can take Spooter off of cooking, which means Spooter will become a full-time farmer, which will be really good, because nobody is taking care of the plants. Somebody harvested heel root. Must have been Spooter. It's super sweet and savory, really good. Anchovies and pineapple? What if we just change the entire colony to priority 1 for a day? Just to clean the place up? That might be beneficial. Yeah. What have we got to lose? Besides our sanity, because it's so dirty. It's so dirty. Yeah! Star Lily! Cleaning! I see you, Star Lily. Oh, yes. It is the 9th of April, May. I believe our growing period starts in August, but let me confirm. And Star Lily gets a gold star. Bandolier is just making it more dirty. I'm gonna be here all day. Spooter's cleaning. Oh yes. The reason why I can't open the world menu is because we were in the camera mode. Let's see. Our growing period is the 1st to the 11th of August. I feel like we should take advantage of it. There's a bunch of muffalos to go hunt. Like a lot of muffalos. What if we go and hunt these? There's a polar bear out here. I'll take that. There was also a dead muffalo out here ages ago. Do you think we ever hauled it? Maybe this Arctic fox ate it. Dead polar bear. Got into a fight with a caribou and died to an infection. I'm gonna hunt these 3 muffalo. And maybe while we're at it, we should go after the predator on the map. Okay, frozen guppy. Are you my other hunter? Why are there so many people who hunt? Guppy and George. There was another bolt action rifle. Where did that go? There was another one beyond the one Pandarific has equipped. Everybody's cleaning! It is spring cleaning day. I guess I'll just make one. Okay, it's already in the queue. Let's give George the masterwork bow. Guppy can take this. Although Pandarific is the best shot, that's why you have that gun. Okay, take the... No, there's another gun around here somewhere. I just remembered that there's a search bar. See where results found. Is it in somebody's pocket? Yes. It was in George's pocket. Did you just pick it back up? On the shelf. Okay, you equip the rifle. So those 2 are going to be the hunters. Look how clean it is! Oh, Jim has a gold star emote. Star. Cute. Just this morning, you watched How to ADHD videos about important but not urgent and how those tasks get done. One method is to increase the urgency, like increasing the priority to 1. And look at that, the base is clean. Wow. It's It's taken on like a whole new element. It looks completely different. I'll go back through and I'll fix this. I just want to make sure they're not trying to clean all of this stuff. This is why the cleaning never gets done. Because they're trying to go out and clean the field. That should definitely be in the home zone. So anything that's not inside the home zone won't be cleaned and it won't be repaired. So we need to make sure to keep all of our structures that we want to be repaired in the home zone, but they also won't firefight anything that's not in the home zone. Unless you force them to by like drafting them and having them stand on it, but yeah, all of this, for instance, we don't want them coming out here to clean this. This is just silly. They're trying to complete the tasks that aren't important and ignoring the ones that aren't important. Yeah, task prioritization is a tough one. Okay, so now expand the home zone so I can fix these couple spots that I missed. So we probably do want to actually keep the doors in the home zone. For the same reason that we want them to be repaired. Wasn't there something else that I left out? Was that up here? Right there? And right there. Oh, up here. This is also not something to go clean. Okay. So, the base is clean! Wow! Looks great. Let's send everybody back to whatever their priorities were before. I have no idea what that was. Let's say Wizards is on a 2. Scooter has so many other things to do. I'll make that a 4. Chaos Lobster's on a 2. Panderific, a 2. Acel's on a 3. Legion Breaker, a 2. Frozen Guppy has got too much to do, so let's make that a 4. George, a 2. Starlily, a 2. And then Lou, probably a 3. Bedtime! Bedtime already? Have a good sleep, Cody. Thank you. Thank you for being here. RimWorld is just an ADHD simulator. Sometimes I feel like it might be. The bot just spammed Cody away. It is doing that. Hi, Disturbed Puppy. This base is super rainbow. Super rainbow. It hits the ADHD stims. Yeah, I've been color coding the base. What color is that? That is purple. Okay. So the last rooms are these. We still don't have the color set for these rooms. That requires, and these ones too. But that requires more lights. Like, all of these lights use a lot of power. It's getting late, you gotta go. Have a good one, Princess K. I appreciate you coming along with the raid. Thanks for joining us. I hope you have a good sleep. Hi, Crocodilita, enjoy your lurk. I feel like in the grow room, we should just make these lights green. Because plants? Because plants. Yeah, you know, I'm not really sure how I'm feeling about all these light colors, if I'm being honest. I don't know, but I also don't hate it. I've been capturing anomalies. We do have a captured revenant. Down this way. Oh, I finally moved these, so let's see. I don't want to keep manufactured stuff here, or plant matter, or stone blocks, bioferrite, blast steel, everything but steel. No items, no weapons, no apparel. Except advanced components, regular components, and neutramamine, and shards. Yeah, and link those two. And raise it. Where is everybody? Oh, everybody's sleeping. I feel like we should dispatch the Arctic Wolf before it tries to dispatch us for food. You like the pink, yellow, and green gradient. Yeah, there are a few gradients. It's harder to tell in these rooms, but there is a purple to blue gradient in the bedrooms. We've got grello and pink on a gradient, and then over here we actually have a gradient too, like a deep red color with a light pink. And same in this room. It's a really light pink color into a super saturated pink. Strawberry lime flavored rooms. I feel like they're watermelon, but yeah. You like the main color scheme. We will break the back of the anomalous thread. We'll do it from Barbie TM RimWorld New Malibu home. Yeah, I don't know. We're just testing it out. Watermelon green apple. Maybe if we change this color to be an even lighter blue. Ooh. Or an even lighter blue. I actually kind of like that color. So copy it and... What's the wrong one? Gotcha. I just changed the lights to the wrong color. George's room just looks different because the lights go around the corner, I think. Maybe. Nope, it was the wrong color. You can totally do pixel art in RimWorld. You sure can. Something wrong with my shoulder because of my transparent microphone where you can choose your color? I'm going to refund this pupper love because I don't know where my pupper is. He's off. Living his life. You were getting gas on the way home and you stepped out of the car, it smelled like an entire busload of people pooped their pants. Maybe it was just some stank from the sewers. Have I ever painted my stuff? You're afraid you won't like it, so you've never committed to painting anything. You mean like painting a wall? Because yeah, I have done that. Save the game reminder, thank you. I haven't saved the game today. A porta potty transport truck. Maybe it was that. Aesol is in a really bad mood. Insulted ×4, intense pain. From what? Food poisoning. Ravenously hungry. Oh yeah, we need to have a funeral right now. While nobody is having a mental break. Don't open the grave. It's been too long. Begin entombment for Lang. So the outcome, the expected quality is 92% because of the amount of participants that we have. 8 out of 10. Alright. We're having a funeral finally. You don't want to waste the time and resources if you don't like it. So you mean like just painting a wall? My rival Lang died. We are in the process of giving a speech at Lang's funeral, and Spooter is happy that Lang died. What kind of things are you saying at this funeral? Spooter spoke about what happens after death. She offered thoughts on carrying forward unfinished work. She described death and what happens after death. Yeah, or other paintable stuff. In RimWorld, you mean? Oh, in RimWorld you can just change it back. Actually, you know, I have never painted a wall in RimWorld. I'm just adjusting the color to the lights. Aesol's having a corpse obsession. Wait, so who are you about to dig up? Digging up a corpse. Can we have another one? We can only have one funeral. It was good! The entombment was good. The speaker's final words provided the path for everyone to move on. Everyone gets a +5 mood for 6 days. Sweet. We only had 6 out of 10 participants because Aesol we're supposed to have 8. I don't know this group. I don't even know. So I guess the timer expired on having a funeral. Good funeral. +5. Oh yeah, so the next thing is conversions. Who needs converting? Legion Breaker needs converting. One day. Star Lily needs... Oh, we were trying to convert Star Lily in jail. That's why Star Lily was still in jail. Yes, well... What if we did a conversion ritual instead? Expected quality 69%. We need more participants. So if... Okay, let's let Aesol finish their mental break. They're removing somebody from their grave. A quality of 69. Nice. Chaos Lobster is so slow because she's missing a leg. And then her other leg is a peg leg. Oh, speaking of... Did we ever make that prosthetic? We have a prosthetic arm, but no prosthetic leg. It requires 40 steel and components. I think it's the components we're missing. You've painted your entire base before. Aww. Who's this, I wonder? This is Kenna. Because Kenna lost their head. Why is Ace so slow? Because food poisoning? So, components. Go dig some of those up. I'm gonna speed the game up because I'm going to forget what I'm doing. Shamblers approach. A small group of 2 shambling corpses are approaching. The inhuman forces that animate them is fading, so they will collapse within a day. 2 whole shamblers? Max Ultraman and Benjamin Jallet. 14 hours and 17 hours of shambling. Okay, we've almost made it to the table. Phew, okay. Let's put Kenna back where we found them. You thought you'd never see me speed the game up. I was enjoying 1x speed. But this is fine too, I guess. Station. You're still having a corpse obsession. Oh, we got the spooky music. Spooky music. Whoa! The heck? That scared me. A meteorite of gold has struck the ground. Right in my river. It's a huge meteorite of gold, too. It's ginormous. There is a meteorite of compacted machinery, too. Hi, gazebo. Money, 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 money. Fell from the sky. Money, 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 money. I like the tentacle arms, too. Okay, Acel has snapped out of it. Everybody, conversion ritual for Star Lily. 71% chance of success. There's a 26.5% chance of it being bad. Let's give it a go. If you put a table near the graveyard, will they always drop the corpses there? Maybe? I think they like to put them in meeting spots. Golden River? Cheers in 1849 California. I really hope this works. I hope this works. Spooter has a lot to say about apostasy. It was effective. Star Lily's certainty dropped 30%. Everyone participating gets +3 mood for 6 days. We need to do more rituals. We have a +8 right now. For a good funeral and an effective conversion. Star Lily even has a +5 for another ideology's good funeral. A ghoul is attacking. A ghoul? We're doing fluid? Yeah, we are. A vicious, humanoid ghoul is attacking. It is intent on inhuman savagery and cannot feel pain. Prepare to defend. Hack the Von. Ghoul plating. A large number of bioferrite plates have been surgically attached to this ghoul. It reduces the ghoul's move speed, but decreases its incoming damage. Can we capture a ghoul and convert it? I've not had a ghoul attack. Oh, I wonder if that's the last thing in the entity codex. It is! We have discovered all basic entities. A ghoul is a person implanted with an architect shard and twisted by a dark psychic influence into a jittering murder machine. I want to recruit a jittering murder machine. Chaos Lobster needs a weapon. Capture, yes. Convert, no. You can't recruit. You don't think you can recruit them, but you can make ghouls. So we can't recruit a ghoul. We can only create one ourselves. Okay, good to know. New research is available. Your discovery of the Hexagon has yielded new insights. I think that is the name of the ghoul. Shouldn't it say that your discovery of ghouls has yielded new insights? You can now research the following projects. A ghoul infusion, enhancement, or resurrection. Ghoul infusion? Perform a surgery that infuses a living person with an architect shard, transforming them into a terrifying ghoul. Ghouls are strong melee combatants, but are incapable of doing work. They will go mad if they are not fed enough raw meat. The other thing was ghoul enhancement. Craft bioferrite prosthetics to make ghouls stronger, and ghoul resurrection. Synthesize a serum to bring dead ghouls back to life. You're still awaiting the day when Sleepy Dragonette returns, wearing the heads of those who kidnapped kidnapped her on a belt, riding a palanquin borne by the unfortunate survivors. I do not think Sleepy Dragonette is still alive. And my reasoning for that is that okay, sorry, I'm trying to arrange them all in a pattern. My reasoning for that is what? I don't remember what the reasoning was. Colonists killed. 6. Notice there are only 5 graves. We have 5 graves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 colonists killed. And there was only 1 kidnapping, right? Can you search for world pawns with dev mode? I have no idea. The game closed off their info. Yeah, they don't show up here either. Like even as a acquaintance or a colonist who's died. They are Schrodinger's colonists. Get him, Vandalier! Okay, alright. You killed it. I was hoping to capture it for research purposes. You can really soup a ghoul up too. I do remember seeing we had a ghoul in, I think, our first anomaly colony. Bloody snow hares. There's a quest for bloody snow hares. Trader is calling. A pack of 26 wild snow hares are hunting him. He wants your help to draw the animals away. They will arrive at Spooderville 17 hours after you accept. For a tech prof, sub-persona core, and 8 Glitterworld medicine. This is required to make a ship, I think. It's a small AI core housing a low-grade sub-persona specialized in teaching technology. When used, the AI will teach you the technology you're currently researching instantly and for free. I mean, I'm doing it. The AI persona core is what's required for the ship. Not the tech prof, but the AI persona core. It's still got the, you know, the word persona core. I'm accepting. Okay, a pack of manhunting bunnies coming in 17 hours. 17 in-game hours. this base is colorful. I'm gonna turn my storage rooms blue. Dark blue. Should be, yeah. Oh, I forgot I made another battery room over here. Ooh! I completely forgot about this. Sweet. Oh, is that what I was gonna do over here? Was make another battery room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just throw those 2 batteries there. We can move all 5 of these here. And we're also gonna need another one of these switches. We got a battery room. Alright, so this needs to fill back in. So that was enough components to hopefully... You're making a bolt action rifle. Did we make the prosthetic? We have a prosthetic arm. We skipped the prosthetic leg. And we really only need 3 shield belts. Who's wearing the other one? Star Lily. We need 4 shield belts. Lou has a 1 in shooting and a 0 in melee. Whoa! She's not very good at fighting. I feel like they're moving so quickly at 2x speed. It's so fast. She has 25 days of paired liquid beige left. Oh, how long until the bunnies come? 6 hours. Okay, it's time to make sure everybody's fed. Go eat a meal. Spooter, consume meal. Chaos Lobster, meal. And Rific doesn't need to eat. Aesol's good, Legion Breaker's good, Frozen Guppy. These meals are all reserved. Consume a fine meal. George, consume a fine meal. Alright, we are ready for battle. With 26 manhunting bunnies. This is a very colorful base. Alright, they're gonna be here any minute. Can you change the sun lamps? I don't know. No, you can't. Unfortunately, you cannot. So, this is the first colony in a while that I'm actually trying to do this, but I am attempting to have different power sources. So actually, like, different battery banks on my power system. Every time I play, I always intend on doing it, I never do. Alright, let's get everybody in position, because the bunnies are coming. And there should maybe be enough room for Vandalier. A manhunting pack of snow hares has entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as Scaria. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. 26 bunnies. Oh gosh, Spooter is outside. I repeat, Spooter is outside. About to be overrun by bunnies. Go, Spooter, go! Love how you have a fighting bunny emote. This one's gonna catch you. If you don't move faster, they're gonna catch you. Oh, the trap coming in clutch! They're still gonna catch you. Oh! Trap for the win! Alright, Scooter's fallen in position. That's 4 bunnies down. 5 bunnies. 6 bunnies. 7. 8. 9. Ding! We level up. Look, Bandoleer's helping. 4 buns and just the sound of bunny murder. Alright, GG. Pods have arrived! With 8 Glitterbolt Medicine and a Tech Prof Sub-Persona Core. Why over here? I don't know. So anyways, there's 3 bunnies that didn't rot instantly upon death. And the rest of them have just, you know, haul everything. Where's Guppy going? Sewing the area. No. The bunnies! Look, they were asking for it. We need an anomaly project. What is serum synthesis? Build a serum lab to synthesize high-tech serums. I don't know what they do, though. Dead life dust? Craft devices that produce clouds of microscopic archites. These archites can reanimate corpses to produce deadly shamblers that will only attack your enemies. Or a frenzy inducer. Build a shard-powered structure that generates a frenetic psychic field to make anyone nearby move and work faster. However, the unstable emotional energy creates a tendency towards violence, irritating anyone nearby. I think I should finish the first row. We already have the first column. If not cats, why bunnies? Never get a group of managing cats. Look, I don't know. Randy sent bunnies. Yeah, we should haul this immediately. I don't know if we can pick up both. The serums for the down in the tree, like Mind Numb and Metal Blood, these are all made at the serum bench. You can research 2 things at once. Oh, you can have a basic project and an advanced project. I'm gonna guess that this line right here is the difference between simple and advanced, or basic and advanced. Cool. Hi, Infinity! Hello! I'm just leaving that in the doorway. Cool. I feel like that's something we should probably lock up in a special spot. Like right here. I have a special spot carved out just for something. If you only have a revenant, it will only go towards advanced research. I'm sure we'll get another pet soon. Maybe. We could really use a trader. Like a bulk goods trader. That would be very helpful. If you're listening, Randy. Unless we have no advanced research, then the advanced research points count towards basic. So we do still have basic research projects. But now we also have an advanced research project. You get basic for studying the monument. Attune. Oh, attune to the monolith. Yeah, maybe we can attune to the monolith once we, you know, get better defenses. Besides a hole in the wall. I was hoping for a bigger pocket. Come on, do it, it's fun! But Spooter is finally growing corn! No, Spooter, no! And heal root. We have 1 day left on our conversion cooldown. Star Lilies. Certainty is down to 47%, or I should say up to 47%. I think anomalies care about defenses. That's true. I suppose I should say, like, better weapons and things. And legs. We still need legs. Missing 40 steel. Right, that's it. I'm mining the vein. Oh, disruptor belt thingy. I know what you're talking about. Disruptor belt thingy. Disruptor flare. Build bioferrite-based flare packs that reveal invisible creatures and light up an area. Yeah, are we making those? Because we should make those. I'm not even sure where to make it. No, I don't have a bioferrite harvester. I mean, I can build it, but I don't have it. There's a special anomaly workbench. I feel like it should show up under anomaly here. Oh, the bioferrite shaper. Does this need to be in its own room? Yeah, I found it. Thank you, though. A workbench used to craft bioferrite products. This bench uses heat and electromagnetic stimulation to temporarily coax bioferrite into a pliable state, allowing a worker to shape it into complex shapes and combine it with other materials. I think we might need another room. We could do that right here. We haven't used the school as a school in a while. I've left it in case any more children show up, but since Chaos Lobster, there hasn't been another child. We are gonna need a better crafting room altogether. I think that's what I want to do right here. It's like all this, we should just mine this out and put the wall back in its place. But yeah, our limiting reagent is steel. The last couple bases you made with an open floor plan for the crafting and storage room, it worked pretty well. That's usually what I do. I'm trying to build the space a little bit differently. I'm tired today, chat. Hi, Sniden! Hello! Sniden, thank you for the 21 months! Thanks for using your Prime here. Hello, hello. This has been resub day. We've almost reached the sub goal in resubs. It's resub day. Thank you, Sniden. I appreciate it. Uh-oh, psychic agony. Panderific has involuntarily released a wave of psychic suffering. He tried to prevent it, but was unable to do so. Yeah, we also need to figure out what's going on with Panderific. Something is going on. Panderific hasn't done anything suspicious besides psychic agony pulses. For years now. Panderific has been here for 2.2 years, and occasionally just lets out a scream. So maybe we should try and do another surgical inspection. We actually have heal root now, so we can do it with heal root. Spooters, let's wait for the conversion ritual to come off cooldown. Is there any detriment to not having inner walls in the base? Do pawns get mood debuffs if they don't work in a closed room? No, I don't think so. Usually the reasons for building walls, inner walls, are to stop the ceiling from collapsing and designating some spaces. Some spaces do require an actual designated room. Like, for instance, this room here suffers penalties for having different types of materials in it, and same with throne rooms and the like. So more like they have debuffs if you don't give them their enclosed space. It's easier to keep temps in small rooms. It's easier to keep temperatures, and it's also easier to defend. Some rooms care about cleanliness, and keeping those small and designated helps a lot too. Yeah, like the kitchen. Speaking of, why don't we have sterile floors in here? That's just silly. Silly streamer. Being all distracted and stuff. Okay. Grab me a marble wall. I think it looks like that, right? Yeah, we are just straight up out of wood. Whoa, everything is thawing! We can see the ground again. That means the tree should grow back. Trees. Ooh, trees. There's a warg out here. Oh, a warg. What you making? A bolt action rifle. Is this the same one? I don't know. Chimera's approach. A group of twisted, animal-like chimera monsters have approached nearby. The misshapen beasts will watch your colony, waiting for an opportunity to attack. They are skittish and may retaliate if provoked. Chimeras. Haven't seen these before. It's a lion boar. It's got boar tusks on a lion's body. A huge creature that resembles a disfigured combination of a bear and other animals. It is vicious without limit. It is not known if this is a combination of natural animals or a poor imitation of animal life created by an insane machine mind. This one looks like a hyena. This one looks like a wolf. I think they're really cute. Hard to kill, easy to capture. Yeah, we could study one of them. They're really cute with their silly lack of legs. But I'm gonna believe them when they say that these are hard to deal with. So maybe I'm just gonna restrict everybody to relative safety. Relatively safe. And then expand it because the base has changed. I would classify all of this as relatively safe. Also relatively safe. I can't tell if this is all inside the zone. This yellow color is hard to see. It looks okay. Relative safety. Same with you, Vandalier. New research available. Your discovery of the Chimera has yielded new insights into a Juggernaut serum. Synthesize a serum which temporarily increases the user's strength and speed and allows them to recover from injuries faster at the exchange of a mood reduction. This is like a wolf and with a rat tail. This is a wolf and a rat tail, for sure. Ability is ready for Spooter. I'm gonna guess this is on 17 days. The Chimeras are attacking. They've begun their attack. Okay. I guess now is the perfect time to strike, according to them. A wat or a wolf. I want wizards to tank it. Let's see. You two are here. Guppy is right here. George is right about there. And Pandarific is somewhere around here. And that should be everybody. How quick are they? Let's save the game. It's been a minute. They move at a speed of 5 points. No, that's their damage. A speed of 3.6 cells per second, so about average. They have a lot of melee armor penetration. And melee deeps. It's not that bad, but yeah, the armor penetration is the scary part. So Wizard's my best fighter. So Wizard's is gonna tank it. How many are there? 9? 9 chimeras? Alright, Chaos Lobster. Did you move any slower? This reminds me of Project Zomboid music. Here comes the first one. You're playing Zomboid right now? Whoa, what did it just do? Rage speed. This creature has been enraged by its wounds and is moving faster. Move speed 175%. Its speed has gone up to 5.04. Yeah, it feels no pain. Alright, that's one down. That's 2 down, and Wizards is... Oh! Wizards! Dr. Starlily. Wizards is gonna die. Lost an arm. The destroyed. Poor wizards. I hope you don't die. Just try not to die, okay? The Chimera has dropped a shard of dark arcano technology. Okay, Vandalier is stepping in. Dr. Starlily is tending to wizard's wounds in the middle of the battlefield. Alright, GG. 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 Wizards is up. Left arm bitten off. Patched. Vandalier stepped in when Wizards fell and tanked it. Okay, Frozen Guppy's already tending. Starlily is chasing Wizards down to continue patching them up. Okay, so I'm glad Wizards didn't die. But we do have a prosthetic arm sitting around, so this is useful. You should be back on herbal medicine, maybe? Everybody should be on herbal medicine, maybe? Did any of the chimeras live? It doesn't seem like it. They all died. And they dropped twisted meat? Leather type is dread leather. Yeah, I have a uranium mace. Was the lung gone before, or did they lose that this time too? That was there before. Or I should say, it was not there before. I don't have any ghouls. No, this was a naked brutality start. So we have no ghouls. You could ghoulify somebody. Okay, so the other thing is out here, there's a warg. There are 2 Arctic wolves. And one of them is getting hungry. Is the person with the agony pulse the one with the healing ability? Nope, that was Lang. Lang died. Lang has perished. We have a prosthetic arm and a prosthetic leg. So tell you what, we're going to perform an operation. We are going to install a prosthetic right leg. We should probably make 2 prosthetic legs. Ghouls really helped you, though. You need to make sure you got enough food for them. Yeah, that's been a problem. Trying to feed a ghoul? That would definitely be tricky. Okay, best doctor is Starlily. Chimeras have a lot of meat. That is true. I need a zone. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna make another zone real fast. Manage areas. We're gonna call this safety inside. New area. No, delete that. Copy safety inside. Until I get a good color. Blue. This is gonna be safety outside. Inside out. Expand that. This is just gonna be a little bit less restrictive. Just like kind of around here. Trying to zone this mountain is going to be a pain in the butt. Basically, I want them to be able to go outside, but not too outside, you know, just a little bit outside. That'll do. But the outside is dangerous. I know that's why it's relative safety outside. It's not like the safest or anything, but it's something. Okay, how's that? Did that give us enough tiles to maneuver around the base without wandering too far? Maybe right here we could clear this a little bit. Safety outside. And now let's assign everybody to that. And same with Vandalier. Actually, Vandelier's probably fine to be unrestricted. You got a plate of homemade bolognese that you're munching on, so all good. That sounds good. I don't think I've ever had bolognese before, but bolognese. You don't want a souped up killing machine losing their mind. Probably not. I could agree with that. Did we start planting hay grass and psychite? We sure did. Also, important to note, that's not clearing my planning. I thought it would. There's no light in here. Wow, this base is really colorful. Every time I pan out to look somewhere else and then come back to the base, it just shocks my eyes. It is shockingly bright. Let's build more lights. Yeah. Hi, Kev. What's going on in here? Not too much. What's going on with you? Welcome in. Actually, you know what we could do? We could take this light and this light. I guess these are backup prison rooms. That was not as much steel as I expected. I thought that was going to be a much bigger node of steel. I guess we already dug it out. So there's actually an ancient danger right here. I'm a little bit afraid to open it, if I'm being honest. Because the last time I opened an ancient danger, it was very dangerous and very deadly. It was very danger. I'm afraid to open it. I'm trying to learn my keyboard commands, and it is a struggle. So basically I'm going to move this battery farm over here, because I want to be able to switch between them. I want to have 2 battery farms. Or more, if we can swing it. Wait a second. I think they've almost finished all the smoothing orders. They've almost finished the smoothing orders. Wow! Yeah, okay, cool. They should all be able to get outside. Jeez, Emmy. Jeez. They should be able to get outside to finish their build orders and tasks. The cool thing about the keyboard hotkeys is that if someone is in more than one menu, like smoothing is always the same key. What I think is really interesting about the lighting in RimWorld is that the lighting inside the base is changing with the time of day. It really shouldn't be affected by the time of day, but like at night, it gets... I can't... You know what? I say that, but I can't tell if the lighting in the base is changing or if the effect of everything else around the base getting illuminated is making this feel like it's more illuminated or less saturated. Like, so when the sun goes down, I feel like all the colors are really gonna start popping. There's stuff out here for the Arctic foxes to eat. I think we're okay for now. There's bunnies and there's rats. And stuff for the wargs to eat too, so I'm gonna go hunt those elk and actually just... That is Georgian guppy are my hunters. Release the hunters. Okay, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to follow Guppy around. Guppy's gonna go view some art, but we're gonna follow Guppy. I am going to take another short break to go to the bathroom and get a snack because I'm hungry. Remember I said I was hungry? Hi, Jerry Mondo! Hello! Welcome on in. While we do that, yes, I'm gonna take a break. Just get a snack and do some stretching and go to the bathroom and stuff. So I'm going to leave the game running though. Let me save just in case, you know, things go crazy while I'm gone. And we're just gonna follow Guppy. Is Guppy going to bed? Yep, Guppy's going to bed. Okay, we're gonna follow George. And I'll be back shortly. Yeah, I really appreciate you being here today. Thank you for all of your support, all of your resubs today. You are the best. It's been great hanging out with you. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. After I fix that. Hold on. There we go. Did everybody behave while I was gone? Hi, Munition Man, welcome back. There's a Salentre. Game unpaused. What is exclamation RN, Commander Red? You are now my favorite celebrity. You had to behave. You no longer have your riot emote. Oh, raid noise. Brrr. The RimWorld raid noise. I got you. Let's follow somebody else now. I don't know why it automatically goes to like 3x speed. Whilst I was gone, we started a coup d'etat in a small Pacific country. Ambitious and quick. Okay, hold on. I'm not quite back. I thought I was back, but I'm not quite back. Alrighty, now I am quite back. Boop. Being a star is exhausting. Boop. You want to try RimWorld? It's a big game to get started playing, but I think it's worth it. It's a really good game. Wow, I can't believe an ad break started the second I got back. I'm gonna take that personally. I am taking that personally. Yeah, I would agree. It's easier to start without the DLCs for sure. Just the base game itself is very... What's the word I'm looking for? Complete? It's feature complete even without mods. That's not true. It's not feature complete, but it's certainly arguably feature complete. Epic is RimWorld on sale right now. It's $27.99. You're thinking of using your reward points for it, since the game you're saving for was cancelled. Do it. The pacing in the base game is pretty good. There's just some quality of life stuff that I would say that RimWorld is missing. But beyond that, it is a very complete game. You apparently got a badge for watching a streamer play the new Elden Ring DLC. It's just a bit awkward. Yeah. There are some things that mods and DLC add that add more features, which is why I said it's feature complete and then rolled that back. It's like it is, but it isn't. I don't know. Hi chat, welcome back. I hope that you also had a good break. Did you enjoy your streamerless time? Your time without streamer. I think it's allergies, to be honest. I think that's my problem. Allergies. RimWorld is easily in your top 3 money per time enjoyment. Yeah, same. Samesies. It's a great game. Alright, so what did they do while I was gone? I see we finished planting our little fields over here. And we harvested some corn. We went hunting. Nice. It looks like we made 2 prosthetic... Oh, what's this? A leg and a leg and a leg? Did we never install Chaos Lobster's leg? We did not. Unless you move, allergy pills will be a daily thing for you when you find work again. We're out of medicine, that's why the operation did not happen. Okay, we are going to install our first prosthetic leg. Wizards is going to need a new arm too. A left arm. Luckily for us, we have a prosthetic arm lying around. Install a prosthetic left shoulder. Yeah, I'm so tired of it though. Like, I feel like I'm always dealing with a scratchy throat. And it's particularly noticeable for me while I'm streaming. Like, I'm sure that I deal with this all day, every day, but I'm not constantly talking, you know? At least, not that I'm aware of. Alright, surgery is ongoing. Fingers crossed it works. You know what we're gonna need? We're gonna need a drug production lab. Star Lily reached level 14 in medical, and it went off alright. Chaos Lobster has got a prosthetic leg and a peg leg. Inspired taming. Thanks to a high mood, George has experienced an inspiration. George has a 16 in animals, so that means we can... Chat, do you want a pet warg? If this warg is still around, with a 16 in animals, we can totally tame a warg. Inspired taming means this right here. George will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty, regardless of how bitey they might be. So normally, a warg has a 40% chance to attack when the tamer fails. Or we could get an Arctic wolf, which is a 30% chance to attack on a failed tame attempt. But we're not gonna fail. This is advanced trainability. Move speed of 5 cells per second. They eat all kinds of food. A warg only eats raw meat. Or corpses. Oh, trainability intermediate. Okay, we should go for the wolf. Wargs do not do hauling, no. I think they used to. I'm fairly certain wargs used to have advanced trainability. And used to haul. Because I remember using wargs. This was like way back in maybe 2018 or 2019. When we were playing RimWorld of Magic. Like ages ago. And I remember I had a warg army and they used to haul bodies to a freezer that I kept for the wargs, because wargs only eat raw meat or corpses. Like, that's it, raw meat or corpses. So whenever raiders attacked, I would have the wargs haul the raiders to their own storage pile. But they don't do that anymore. Do I gargle water after I use my inhaler? Apparently the corticosteroids and maintenance inhalers are not good for vocal cords. Yeah, I do. But I should probably start gargling salt water. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. The maintenance inhaler. Pigs also used to have advanced trainability. Now pigs are nothing more than self-replicating meat. Oh, those poor pigs. Are you supposed to tilt your head forward when you use it? No, I think you just use it. But you are supposed to gargle water afterwards, because exactly what George said, the corticosteroids can cause really raspy voice. And I've been trying to be better about using my maintenance inhaler because reasons including asthma, but the side effect is the raspy voice, and that on top of allergies, like I feel like I sound all grizzled every time I stream. I'm all grizzly over here with my grizzly voice. Yeah, the wolf will do the hauling. So the wolf had advanced trainability. So if they have advanced trainability, they will do hauling. That's not something that is explained super clearly in RimWorld. So let's see. Marinara Menace, the bunny rabbit, is trainability of none. It's very easy to handle a bunny. But as a result, you can't train them to do anything. So by comparison here, here's the breakdown of trainability if you've not seen this before. So tameness, all animals that can be tamed have tameness. But in this case, like Boogle and Marinara Menace and Flamethrower and the donkeys are all, I guess, trainability none. So like basic. Intermediate trainability, I believe, lets you train them up to guarding and attack. So the animal will guard your colonists, and you can also train them to attack on command. And then advanced trainability, you can train the animal to rescue a colonist or animal and also haul. And to me, the hauling is the most worthwhile part. So Vandalier. The reason why I let Vandalier stomp through the base, despite being very dirty. Megasloths are super dirty. That is why we keep getting all those splotches of animal filth around. Like right here, and right there, and right there, and right there. Basically along the path. It's because they're basically pooping while they walk. They just poop and poop and poop and poop, you know? But I have decided it's okay, because the hauling capability far outweighs it for me. It basically reduces the workload that your colonists have to endure. So I think we should go for the wolf. This wolf is 1 year and 56 days. Their life expectancy is 12. And the other wolf is 4 and 36 days. It's a female. This one is a male. I'll go with the female. Tame Grizzly Jess. Grizzly. Get the lady wolf and hope she makes friends with the wild wolf. We're on the same page. So I also noticed that we have some donkeys in here that are making more donkeys. Oh, donkey foal number 1 was birthed today. Happy birthday, donkey number 1. How do you change and add badges on mobile? I don't know. I haven't tried changing my badges on mobile. So I learned how to play Happy Birthday on the harmonica for the birthday week streams, and it never came up on the wheel spins. If they would just use their huge fluffy tail to sweep, they would have been one of the cleanest animals. Okay, chat, we have donkeys. I guess we can name them. Donkey 1, Donkey 2, and Donkey foal number 1. So if you haven't joined the name queue, now's your chance. Exclamation join. I'll remember to name the donkeys by the end of the stream. And for now, George is off to tame this Arctic wolf. One would think that if you can train an animal to sort out your inventory, that you could train them to only do their business in specific locations. Yeah, train them to be less dirty. One patient awaits medical operation. That is Star Lily. That requires better medicine. Prioritize operating. Alright, George. What is up? this should be fine. Inspired taming means that this will work no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter the difficulty, it should be an insta-tame. But I like reading what they say to them. George Mallory showed a relaxed attitude towards the Arctic wolf. George took a low stance while approaching the wolf. Hi there, Enigma! George came near the Arctic wolf while talking to herself about the connection between childhood loves and philosophy. Enigma, hello, welcome in. First time chatter, thank you for the 250 bits. That's really sweet of you, thank you so much. George tried to make the Arctic wolf sit still. The Arctic wolf has accepted and joined the community. Okay, so we have an Arctic wolf to name as well. Haul your poop to this corner. Or like, you know, pee pads, like train them to pee on just the pee pad. Or the poop pad. Training pads. Thank you so much, Enigma, I really appreciate that. We now have an Arctic wolf. And we can train it. Donkey 1 is pregnant again. Okay, let's just name them now. I'm gonna start with the wolf. Let's see, drum roll. Alistair. Alistair the Arctic wolf. Okie dokie, so donkey number 1. Okay, we can't choose Vandalier because we already have a Megasloth named Vandalier. This would have to be a different name. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Did I do this right? Rilled Nav. Rilled Nav. It's just Vandalier backwards. Okay, donkey number 2. Romonda. Welcome to the colony. And then donkey foal number 1, Spree. Where's donkey foal number 1? Oh, there it is. Happy birthday, donkey foal number 1. Yay! You're a baby donkey. It is so cute. Okay, look how cute it is. Alive for 0 days. It spends most of it sleeping. Hashtag goals. Look, being born is a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get born. Okay, so we're just filling the hallway holes back up, reducing our chances of infestation. And also reducing our chances of attack. The reason why I'm filling these in here is because all those little spots of basically walkable surface are very attractive to raiders. So I just want to reduce the places that they want to go. Hi, Floating Wisp! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the 300 bits! What the heck? Thanks, chat! Thank you, Floating Wisp, and thank you, Enigma. Enigma Leet, by the way. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the 300 bitties! Not so bitty bits. Oh. We're moving the batteries. They were standing on top. I just had a lot of thoughts all at once. Let me try to explain what just happened. So I saw that there were 2 blueprints for the batteries to go, but then there were no batteries here.
Chenga. Chenga. Chugga. Choo choo.
Choo
The hype train
choo.
has left the station.
So then I was really confused, like, where did the batteries go? But then I saw Spooter carrying a battery, but Legion Breaker's palm was right behind. So basically, it was like the mass of the batteries was not preserved for a second. But no, we're good. Batteries exist. And now it's a hype train. Thank you for the 100-bit spark arrestor. Choo choo. Thank you. What the heck is going on here? Enigma, thank you for the 350 bits. And Flamethrower, thank you for the 500.
Just hype.
What the heck, chat? Thanks for the hype train of bits. The bit train. It should actually basically have reached the goal already because the new power-ups don't count towards the goal. Which is just a problem with this widget's tracker. It doesn't recognize them. So I need to sort that out.
Oh, there is a hype train?
There is a hype train. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Disturb Puppy. So if I sort that out, I basically mean I need to write some code or something. I need to write some code and import the widget into OBS locally somehow. I was working on it a while back and then I just never finished it. Finish meeting, increase the volume here, and immediately hear master battery. Master battery. Wait, this was supposed to be Vandelaire's spot. Wait, this is supposed to be Frozen Guppy's spot right here. Frozen Guppy lives here. This is Vandelaire's bed. Master battery.
Level 2. Woohoo. We choose.
Sleepy Dragon Man, thank you for the 18 months.
Master battery.
Thank you for the 18 months of support and welcome back. That is Twitch. Okay, I just got my words completely backwards. That is 2 Twitch babbies.
Sparky beat me to it.
Sunday, thank you for the 234 bits. Thank you very much. I don't know where all the bits are coming from. But thank you, chat. I'm gonna make a note to myself to make some alerts. So, remember how one of the wheel spin rewards was to make a new sound effect with chat? I thought about it, and maybe I should retcon that to make new alerts with chat. Bot didn't count the BG3 points. Yeah, it might just be broken. Never resist a silly message on a hype train. Thank you so much for the resub. And thank you everybody for the bits. I'm writing down some numbers. For alerts. How is the fajita pizza? New alerts could be fun. Yeah, I wanted to make new alerts for a while, I just haven't. Or actually, if you count Wembot. Oh, yeah, Wembot won't even open. I meant to tell you that earlier. It just keeps crashing, that's why Wembot hasn't been running. Okay, a point, I can add that manually. Alright, how is Wizards doing? Wizards now has a prosthetic arm! Woohoo! A left one. This one. Good thing you intend to spend some of your summer on personal projects. Yeah. Oh, do you get a summer vacation? Yeah, fajita pizza sounds pretty good. Oh, right. We've got to open this Ancient Danger. I think we should open it today. I think we should open it today. You're finishing your contract on Friday, and then you just have time off? Like, time off. Chaos Lobster's in confusion because of anesthetic. Chaos Lobster still needs another leg. So the first thing we need to do is remove the peg leg. Remove... not an eye or a tongue. Remove the peg leg. Better do it now. I can't do it now. I gotta finish some surgeries. Gotta have time to deal with it. Just deal with it. I'll do it now if we reach level 3 hype train. We only have 30 seconds. What does this button do?
What does this button do?
My vassal! More my vassal! My
Dang it.
vassal!
Level 3.
Everybody's my vassal!
Wowie.
I didn't think anybody could click that fast. Oh no! Thank you for the 100 bits, undeserved capybara. And Flamethrower, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The Fallen Helix, and Kylan, and Shark Jumping Walrus, Aquazar,
You had to know that was gonna happen, lol.
and Azagix. Okay, I thought because there was only 30 seconds it wouldn't possibly happen.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Level 4. Your support Jess adores.
Thanks, Russell. Enigma, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. To Fluffy Bunny, and Ed Hugsbane, and Scooty Lou, Wanderer Down, and Bem Voss. Okay, I said I was gonna open it now, but we have to deal with a couple problems first. One is, there's a warg hunting Frozen Guppy. So we should probably go back inside. 2 is we should probably just restrict everybody to being inside. A big, wet, sloppy lick to all the chat cuties. There's no alerts for those. I wonder what kind of alert I should make. I assume those are supported in alerts. Thanks for gigantifying an emote. And thank you everybody for the subs and the bits. Lots of bits, lots of subs. It didn't count the point, did it? Okay, I added them manually.
Also chew just to be on that train.
Just to be on that train. Yeah, well, there's still hype train emotes that you can get. For hype training. The train is too long, it's off the side of the... it's off the side. Hi, Buzzcat! Welcome in! Thank you all so much for the support, I really appreciate it! We are currently fleeing from a warg. Today, you learned if you Google Groundhog Day, Google will ask, did you mean Groundhog Day? When you click that, it'll ask, did you mean Groundhog Day? Really? That's really funny. Okay, so I guess Chaos Lobster's not going to battle because Chaos Lobster is currently sedated. While we are under anesthetic, though, I'm going to install a prosthetic. This is Wizards. Okay. I'm gonna install a prosthetic left leg. I just had a big confused because I was like, where did the missing leg go? Install prosthetic left leg. Star Lily should be able to do that. I'm gonna drop a quick save, and then I said if we reach level 3, I would open it. So I have to open it. Let's open it from the north side because there's a door here. There's a few doors through which we can flee from the terrors inside. Wizards is a little woozy.
Second place in bits.
Second place in bits. Floating Wisp, thank you for the 201 bits. Thank you, thank you. Chat, you're too kind. I don't know where all the support is coming from. All the bits. But thank you. It doesn't do it for you? It's gonna be a cracking good time. Yeah, we're gonna crack it open. Alright, these two are gonna...
More bits, more better.
And this group is gonna open it. Watch there be just like nothing but goodness inside. I'm feeling very nervous about this actually because the last time we opened it, it was so bad. Like the most horrible things came out. Save the game reminder. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sparkmaster, and thank you as well, Floating Wisp. Okay. I think I'm going to deconstruct this one right here. Although there is a rock in the way. Let me just move it. Thank you all very much for the hype train! Thank you, thank you. I've collected all the level 3 emotes. Dang it! Emote is perfect for the train. There it goes. Choo-choo! You wish ores could be smoothed? Yeah. Alright, Frozen Guppy. These are the worst weapons for this. Should we swap out our weapons? Probably. Okay, quick aside. Need better weapons. Equip the Doomsday Rocket Launcher. Okay, what am I missing? What? Since when do I have all the emotes? Since when? Okay, never mind. I've got all the emotes. You're sure this will end well. Yeah, well, we're just gonna quickly go and get some new guns. I have all the emotes. Nerf spikers of stun are nice. I thought about it. Yeah, maybe we should take the stun. Who did I give the chain shotgun to? George? Take the nerve spiker instead. Alright, let's do it, team. I said if we reach level 3 hype train, we would do it. Which is really silly, actually. Because I didn't think that anybody would be able to react fast enough. Okay. This is a very awkward angle to do this from. Almost there. Yeah, almost there, Redox. Why must life be so unfair? Maybe we should... Hold on. I'm sorry. Stop. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Wizards, you stay here. Of course, it's gotta be steel, so this is gonna take a minute. Everybody's moods are getting kind of icky. I see them. Just hold your horses, okay? More open, more faster. I'm making some space. That way we can have everybody stand and actually shoot. Because right now, George and Panderific didn't have an angle. Okay. Their prioritized work, draft, deconstruct. Let's go! Just hold your mega sloths. Never challenge chat. Surely I know not to underestimate chat by now. No, I have still not learned my lesson. Hi, Iron Man. Okay. What do you think is gonna be inside? Oh. A bulb freak. A horrid, oozing amalgamation of many smaller flesh beasts, all controlled by a linked nervous system. It has 2 large claws, which it uses to tear through its victims. Bulb freaks are often smelled before they are seen, giving off an overwhelming odor of rancid meat. They are extremely slow and easy to kill, but once they die, they explode into a horde of smaller flesh beasts. Okay. Everybody, attack the bulb. Okay, it exploded. Alright, we're good. Vandelier's charging him! Yeah. Vandelier, just... You stand there and you tank it. Vandelier is like MVP. MVM. Most valuable Mega Sloth. Get him, Vandelier! Okay, are we good? That was easy peasy. Capture the tough spike. Melee attack this one to death. They make weird bug sounds. Yay! Yeah, this went really well. There is Luciferium in here. And a shard animal pulsar. A one-use broadwave psychic effector created from a dark architect shard. The psychic pulse fills lower minds with terrifying imagery, driving all animals in the region into a manhunting rage. Animals currently under your control will not be affected. Alright. That's nice. There's also some pods. We should probably open those too. But first I'm going to deal with the Luciferium by putting it in the hole in the wall. Underestimating chat is how you end up drinking mayo coffee or doing shoeies or having horny helmets. Sounds like the garbage bag you took out earlier. You smelled it before you saw it? Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. I think the reason why it didn't is because there was no angle for those things to jump over us. At least that's what I think. And oh, there's 6 crypto sleep caskets in here. 6 of them. And some sarcophagi. We shot them before they got close enough. While we have this open, I'm gonna smooth this wall piece. Already smoothing. Why is nobody smoothing this down here? Okay, we have entity. Contain. The tough spike requires a containment strength of... I don't know. It's its birthday today. Aged 0. Happy birthday, Tough Spike. $50. Minimum containment strength of 50. Alright. Here's what we do. Storage critical for nothing except Luciferium. And haul it. Star Lily. Outside allowed area. Do not take it, just haul it. Is my base granite? My base is made of limestone and marble. So we do not have natural granite walls for containment. Oh, Vandalier got all kinds of beat up too. It also wasn't as bad as it could have been because Vandalier was there. This poor Mega Sloth. It is just a gigantic meat shield. Okay, Luciferium is away. So now we put the wall here, and then they literally can't reach it. Now limestone is fairly sturdy. 10 Luciferium? It's all good. It's locked away. Legion Breaker, what is wrong? Chemical starvation. Hungry! Trapped indoors. No slaves. Oh! Our conversion is back up. Dang it, it's been up for a while. We were supposed to do this ages ago. Convert Star Lily. Certainty's down to 29%! That's a Thrumbo. That is a Thrumbo. I like the dancing Squirtle emote. So the next thing to do is open up the crypto sleep caskets. And hope that there's nothing scary in there. Should I put a wall piece back so we have a funnel? Probably. Cotton plant has died from rotting. Why are you rotting? Oh, because there's no light. Yep, gotta light the plants up too. Chat, thank you for the support today. Thank you for all the resubs today and the gift subs too. And thank you for all the bits. The Gigantified emotes have not counted. Oh, and I forgot to play the OG tunes. Yep, I'll do that right now. OG Tavern tunes. I got you. Your emojis are lacking. Time to get more emojis. APIs haven't had time to catch up with implementing Gigantified emotes. Yeah. I think you're right. So, this Ancient Danger is smack dab where I was planning on building some bedrooms. Or just other things. And I can't move these pods. Which means I have to redesign. You checked for StreamerBot. They said it was only in the alpha version. But they still support the emotes. Okay, Chaos Lobster has got 2 prosthetic legs, and she's up and moving. Man, those grow lights are draining our battery supply real quick. But these batteries are not connected. So we have a backup battery supply. Not connected to power. We can deconstruct the pods once they've been emptied. I know, but do we want to deconstruct them? Hail, beauties! You know what song I want to listen to? I want to listen to Sunshine, or Sunlight. Something about the sun. Sunlight. Alright, Chaos Lobster has a move speed of 85% because we got rid of the peg leg and have replaced it with a prosthetic leg, and now we have 2 prosthetic legs. Part machine, part dirt mole. Hey. We need one more person to come fight. Also, somebody has to open the pods. So there could be friendlies in the pods. There's either friendlies or there's going to be deadlies. It's usually one or the other. And more often than not, I think it... Did I save? I think it's... It's deadlies. Oh, Vandalier is still all beat up from the tough spikes. Surely there's some way to resolve this without death. Oh, hi, JSOG! Don't forget splitters and neutrals. Okay, someone has to go open it, though. Who's the fastest? JSOG, are you back from the dentist? I'm gonna send wizards. Okay, go open this ancient cryptosleep casket. So there are 6 of them. When we open the first one, it should pop all 6 out. And sometimes there are entombed raiders. Sometimes there's actually just friendlies or like neutral factions inside. Open this one. Why did wizards climb on the box? Wow, they're all friendlies. One person is dead. Greyhound the Linguist, dead. Panther, bleeding out in 7 hours. You! Bleeding out in 5 hours. There's Elliot. Elliot's gonna be fine. Palmer, bleeding out in 7. Amram, and 9. And Shoo! In 7 hours. Okay, I guess let's rescue them all. So these are all... They're slaves. Oh, they're slaves of the Ancients. From the Ancient faction. Neutral agents. Okay, there you go. Neutrals. And they follow fidelism. I feel like that's a new ideology. It doesn't tell you here which factions follow this, right? We'd have to do that from the world map, maybe? I don't know how to tell what factions follow what. I'm not going to enslave them myself. I'm going to tend to you. You? Who's our doctors anyway? Chaos Lobster is a good doctor. Ace Looking Doctor, Frozen Guppy, and George. If you click on the faction button, it's the icon after the eye icon. If I click on the faction button, it's the icon after the eye. Oh, down here. Oh. Oh. So they all follow an extinct ideology. I mean, I guess it's not extinct because they follow it, but... George is using the good medicine on this person. How do you open the secret medicine menu? Change defaults. The default for a slave is herbal medicine. Why are you using this medicine? Secret medicine menu. Yeah, there's a secret medicine menu. If you click on any of the... I think you can do it from RimHUD right here. If you right-click on the little medicine, or left-click, you can say change defaults. Use the default medicine settings, which I only learned recently existed. Also, if you do it from here, from the health menu, you can change defaults. And so it sets the defaults for everybody across the board. Not extinct yet, but it will be soon. Yeah, it will. Enjoy the lurk, George. You loved it when you found it. Yeah, the secret menu. How's it going, Jovial? Welcome in. Just RimWorld things. Yep, just RimWorld things. I don't know what happened to them, but they're so beat up. Amram, for instance, has a broken arm, a broken leg, a broken pelvis. Yu has gunshots and cuts. Palmer has a broken arm. Oh, sorry, rib. Rib cage. And then Shu has just been shot. Are they gonna join us if we... rescue them? Will they join us? This person is 15 years old. They're a teenage slave. And they've only been here for 49 years? Their chronological age is 49 years. They were apocalypse survivor. Palmer was born during a time of unrest on her homeworld as climate change threatened mass starvation and flooding. As she grew up, the situation worsened. Millions died, and peaceful states descended into anarchy. Palmer and her parents did whatever they had to survive. You want to set it so new colonists do not automatically get set to Glitterworld. Yep. That's what's cool about the button. Okay, like, these traits are good. This person is an industrious, nimble, careful shooter. Maybe not Shu. Shu is a pyro. And also a little bit sexist. Yu is a hard worker, fast walker. What? That's Star Lily. Trigger happy, jealous undergrounder. If you rescue them, they might join or go on their own. Like if you rescue a transport pod, crash, victim without a faction, they're more likely to join, but you don't know what the odds are. Arrest them to be sure. Yeah, and we can convert them. That's true. Okay, but we're gonna have to put them in jail. Jail. Four prisoners. 4 prisoners. Okay. I don't really want to arrest them, but I'm going to arrest them. Okay, and now we have 6 cryptopods. You can always arrest them to ensure recruitment and conversion. The main reason I'm arresting them is because I want to convert them. More than anything. Arrested ancients tend to have low resistance in your experience. Palmer had a bunch of stuff in her pockets. Plasteel and gold. They're dropping gold and plasteel and components. Okay, so Palmer is the jogger. Okay, Palmer is a teenager. We must recruit them and give them a better life. They're also a jogger. So first we have to convert. Yeah, their resistance is super low, 11. Shu is a pyro misandrist. I'm gonna convert them and then release them. Amram. I like the name Amram. An industrious, nimble, careful shooter. With a 10 in shooting and a 13 in melee. And they do art. Okay, so I guess we'll convert you two. And then you... Trigger happy, jealous undergrounder. Oh, but there's medical skill. We are kind of lacking doctors. We have precisely 1 doctor. I guess Chaos Lobster counts. Chaos Lobster has a 9. Okay, so 3 recruits, 1 release. Vat Sheriff. Yeah, I don't even know what a Vat Sheriff is. Backgrown soldier. Amram wasn't made as a person, but as an instrument of destruction. Grown in a bioweapons facility and taught combat during his accelerated growth, Amram still has the proclivity for combat of all kinds. Has a proclivity for combat of all kinds and an aversion to human contact. Doctoring disabled, wardening disabled, caring disabled, colonist rescue disabled. Okay. And then the skill comes from Sheriff as well. Am I releasing the sexist pyromaniac? Yeah. And maybe Amram too. Whoa! What are you? We were butchering people. We do not need to do that. That does not need to happen. I'm pretty sure that we reformed our ideology. No, cannibalism has always been acceptable, right? Or maybe we reformed it. But there are a few people around these parts that don't like cannibalism, like Star Lily, and Legion Breaker, and Lou. 31% certainty in fieldism. We have 2 days left on our cooldown for conversions. But before we release them, I want to convert them. Look at all this stuff. So all in all, if we get rid of these... Oh, there's a hermetic crate here. Nobody opened it. Open the crate. What's in the box? What's in the box? What if it's more Luciferium? It is a tech print for neural computation. I will deconstruct all of these things. These are steel sarcophagi. Yeah, let's deconstruct them for resources. Time for newts. Good night, Alistair. Thanks for being here today. Elliot joins. Who's Elliot? Who the heck is Elliot? Elliot is thankful you rescued him. He's decided that he would rather stay than leave and is joining your colony. Chat, who's Elliot? I rescued one instead of capture. I did? Okay. Non-violent? Incapable of caring and social. I didn't even realize there was a fifth person. Happy little colonist. The worst of the bunch, literally the worst. Okay. Elliot is too nice for the room. Okay. Incapable of violence is just a default death sentence. I don't hate having somebody incapable of violence. Like, for instance, Star Lily is incapable of violence. But Star Lily is really useful. And has a really good medical skill, so Star Lily is a combat doctor. Elliot, on the other hand... You're just so bad. Okay, well, it is what it is. Elliot was a frightened child. Elliot grew up with a laundry list of phobias and neuroses. He feared, among other things, doctors and foodborne pathogens. As a result, he learned to cook and care for himself, but many of his fears dog him still in adulthood. Cooking and medical +3. Oh, really? As an adult, Elliot spent most of his adult life in an insane asylum. His industrial homeworld had a poor understanding of mental illness, and he was treated more like an animal than a person. Though he eventually recovered and was released, his experience dampened many of his basic life skills. So he loses cooking and crafting skill, and everything else is disabled. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Elliot is just going to be our new janitor. We had some problems with a lack of janitor, so... Actually, I really, really, really need somebody who just plants! Okay, Elliot. Cleaning and hauling, and plants. He's got a minor passion. He can learn how to do plants. He'll learn. I have nobody else except Spooter. And Spooter's not even that good. Frozen Guppy is just helping because... kind of in a pickle. Elliot is the only person in the colony with a passion for plants. Okay, fine, Elliot. Fine. Redemption. Redemption arc. I'm here for it. I don't know, an industrious and nimble pawn is really good. Global work speed plus 35% and nimble, so we could have this person be either or. They could handle a gun or they could fight with a weapon, a melee weapon. There's always exile or unfortunate accidents. I can't believe that I didn't arrest Elliot. I didn't even realize. I thought there were only 4 of them. But that adds up because there were 6 pods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have known. I should have known, Elliot. Elliot's the wrong ideology. They're not very certain. Are you kidding me? This ideology has an apostasy precept. I basically hate the apostasy precept. It makes it a lot harder to convert people to a new ideology. Okay, Elliot is clothed. Maybe we should arrest Elliot. Put him in jail with the worst possible combatant in case they stage a breakout. I'm just gonna arrest him. Turn him into a ghoul. Oh, there's an idea. What rituals do I have unlocked? Not many. I don't even have a ritual spot. Why did you have advanced components in your pocket? He didn't even have any clothes on. So he just had advanced components up his butt. Alright. Convert. So this is my ideology room. So we need a throne room, which is from royalty. We need... what do you call the ideology room? Okay, that's fair. Automod held that. Ritual room. No, but wouldn't the ritual room be the room from Anomaly? There's a throne room, the temple, and the ritual room. So we need 3 spaces. And I have only planned for 1. But now that we've... taken care of the ancient danger, I can start fleshing this space out a bit more. No pun intended. And your last game is called The Chamber of Horrors. We could turn Elliot into a ghoul. But first we have to convert him. There's something else for it. I'm gonna make sure this ideology goes extinct. After all, the cult of Cthulhu is very intolerant of other beliefs. We are the true ideology. A ghoul that is incapable of violence. I assume if you turn them into a ghoul, their traits don't carry over. It's gonna be funny when he runs out of meat and becomes my undoing. Look at that, we're already converting. Let's make sure that we have our best colonists on wardening duty. They're all pretty good. We're training Alistair to rescue. Alistair already knows how to guard. You are slaves no more. Your masters and their ideology are extinct. Exactly. They are definitely no longer slaves. Since they are captured slaves, though, shouldn't we just be able to... Okay, yeah, recruit them, because Elliot was a captured slave. No, a rescued slave. But decided to join us and became a colonist. Speaking of, what's going on with Lou? 19 days of paralytic abasia left. Your message was held for bullying reasons. I think this is the most held messages I've seen at once. Ever. Because of slave talk. And some stuff about components in the butt. I started that one, though. That was me. A nimble, tough ghoul is amazing. I've only got nimble. Feels kind of mean to turn them into ghouls. I've been hiding indoors because I'm afraid of the wargs. But it looks like they found some food. This one is hungry though. A ghoul that was non-violent before being ghouled. You don't know how it works, but the pawn's melee skill and some other things will carry over. Turning someone into a ghoul is a fully evil act. You had a tough brawler Itakin? Mm-mm. They only seem to keep their shooting skill. I think that's a bug. A visual bug. So yeah, I think I will deconstruct these two pods. And the only double door that we can make... Oh, we can make an ornate door. That's a big door. $50 gold, 75 steel. That or security door. Okay, I'll think about it. I want to mine that out. And this too. Take these two wall pieces out. And these as well. Yeah. I'm mostly gonna do right here. I'm not sure. The plans are kind of weird. I think maybe I wanted to turn this into a room that was connected to this room. Based on the plans, maybe I was planning on making that a door and this a door. I thought maybe like the longer I played, I would remember what the plans were, but nope. I don't remember. Such a waste of such a beautiful door to place it vertically. It's a pretty expensive door too. think we just want to deconstruct this whole section. And in its place, I think, yeah, we just have straight walls right here. That wall piece stays. And this goes here. Those would be 2 more bedrooms. I don't know what I was gonna do right here. I'm also not really sure what this was supposed to be. The plans got ruined by the ancient danger. It probably wasn't this. It was my original plan, which I don't know that I have anymore. Yeah, it's gone. So it was... Oh, it was the original oval design. Automod is not happy with the RimWorld talk. No, not at all. Okay, there is more steel, as to be expected. Like I said, we're gonna need 3 rooms. We need the throne room, we need the ritual room, and we need the... What was number 3? Temple. Torture chambers. Can't talk about prison pockets. No. Automod doesn't like it. So we have a couple spaces that could be used, like for instance right here. Although I was planning on turning this into a grow zone. But there's 2 spaces here that could be used. And there's plenty of space here that I haven't even planned out yet. Maybe I should take the floors up. Well, it's too late. Already built. You already built it. That is the Royal Rock Chunk room. As of right now, it's the Royal Rock Chunk room, and so are these. These are probably also going to be bedrooms. But we do need to get all these... There's chunks up here, too. This could be another room. I guess we can make it... It could be anything, really. Uh-oh. Our donkeys are starving. We're just gonna have to think about it. And now we have the animal disease. Rildnav and Cypri have gotten the flu. But it's just a baby. It's 3 days old, Randy. Poor donkeys. You know what? We should probably install some lights before something bad happens. Yeah, Mr. Puppy. That's fair. That's totally fair. Did you all see the time? I had no idea it was so late. Okay. I just saw the time. It is late. Just doing a quick check on our prisoners. These 2 are actually pretty close to being converted, sort of. These three are not. Spooters, conversion ritual comes up in 22 hours. The euphemism, treadmill. The 10 for you was ages ago. Yeah. I'm gonna save the game, but I'm gonna leave myself a little note. Hi, streamer. Fun. Conversion ritual 2. Prisoners. 3. Ritual room. Throne room. I'll know what I mean. I'll know what I mean. A conversion ritual. Prisoners. Ritual room, throne room. This is gonna fire next load. I love the reminders mod. I feel like this mod was made just for me. I just want everyone to come together and agree that we should... what we should say to insult people without insulting too many people. Oh, you want everyone to come together to agree what we should say to insult people without insulting too many people. Or we could just, you know, not insult people. At all. You're suing the stream for being toxic to your sleep schedule. Maybe I should sue chat for being toxic to my sleep schedule. You just wish wet socks upon people. Okay, I'm saving this here. I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream too. Goodbye, YouTube. Thanks for watching.